Hi. Hi. It's me, Mina. Hello, everyone. I'm back. I lived. I lived. I returned. You can't get rid of me that easy. Hello. Yes, hello. Also, Honeybee, I love the little brat emote. Well, I guess I should just like start off with a little what the fuck happened, you know? Basically just towards the end of stream yesterday, it was kind of like a mix of things. Like I was getting stressed at the game because I'm stupid and could not figure it out. And then I had to step away for a bit there because some family stuff in the background that just kind of stressed me out more. Nothing serious. Like the family's okay. Family's okay. Just they needed assistance with something. And then they just needed help. So I knew like, oh shit, I might have to step away. And then it's like I had to let the dogs out. I had to do like a bunch of stuff, and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to get back to stream. Like, and it stressed me out because I was already stressed, and then it kind of triggered my bipolar, and I just kind of was like, yeah, it was fine. But I mean, I was fine. I ordered some chicken tendies, and I, you know, chilled. I slept most of the day after that. I have a specific kind of bipolar. I don't have like BP1 or 2. I forget the name, but it's a different kind that I take medication for, that it usually like it can swap like by the hours, you know? So I don't get in like long episodes, really. It's very rare for that. So usually if I'm having something bipolar wise, just give me a few hours and I'll be okay. So I didn't want people to worry, but I felt kind of, it's just like a bit of an embarrassing thing to talk about, you know? Because I feel like, I don't know, a lot of people don't really understand that kind of stuff and kind of assume bad things. So I was a little nervous to explain it. I would have given up at the part where you had to use the lighter to set the neck guy on fire. I never would have figured that out. Okay, that was fine, but I got so frustrated at the place where I couldn't find the toolbox or whatever, and then by the time Swan told me there was a toolbox, I was like, I'm done. I'm done. Also, Stadia, let me look at what you said. I get really insecure because there have been multiple times where I open Twitter and see your post and immediately like can repost something you post and then realize you posted it like 20 seconds ago and have that little freak out like, oh shit, did it look like I'm creeping her page when it's a legit happenstance? No, Sad. You're okay, Sadiel. You're okay. Also, I saw one of your tweets about this. Should I refer to you as Sadiel or should I refer to you as Neto? Which one, or is both fine? I just kind of assumed, but I saw your post. I was like, oh shit. Am I calling him the wrong thing? Whatever you like. Okay, chicken tendies for the win. Yeah, I got chicken tenders from Sonic. Yeah, I got chicken tenders from Sonic. I don't know. I have a really bad habit of I stress eat. I do that. It's a really bad habit, but I haven't really done that too long and too often. So I felt okay about it, and I ordered delivery and got chicken tendies and some french fries, and I got like a little pretzel thing, and then I got a small little slushie, and it was very yummy. A lot of reviews on the Crooked Man said the flow of the game kind of sucked and it's soulless, and the gameplay sucked because all the fat clumps of text was kind of misleading. I'm just like, I don't know, my struggle with it, sometimes you get frustrated at a game, it happens. Yeah, See, that's why, like, I say, like, I'll never play a Souls game, and like, I'm sorry, and I know Gringo, I know you love it, but I can never play Monster Hunter. I can't play those kind of games because I get really stressed, like really frustrated, and I'm not an entertaining person. Like I said, when I'm not one of those people that gets like funny reactions when I get frustrated, you know. I just get really quiet and annoyed, and that's not very entertaining, so that's why I tend to avoid those kind of games. Yeah, I really liked the bit where we were just at David's house. I really liked that, and it was just like spooky stuff at his house, and the stuff at the mansion was okay. But I'm just having trouble because I'm like, why should I care? You know, like, why should I care about this random guy that lived in my apartment? You know, like, I understand what they're doing, and I understand that they're going to try to go through like the poem and stuff, but like, David, why are you doing this? You know, like, what the fuck? You know? Commentary and funsies are so hard to keep up when you're 100% of your focus is not fucking up. Yeah, you probably went through that because I know you were playing Elden Ring. You were playing Elden Ring, Sadia. You probably went through it. The game could have went faster if there wasn't all them puzzles. See, here's the thing. I actually, controversial, I actually like puzzles in games. I do. But I think my issue is that the puzzles are all basically just like fetch puzzles, and that's not very fun. When it's just, you know, oh, to get this you have to go here and grab that and then come back and put it here, because like, that's not really a puzzle. That's just going and grabbing something on the other side of the building, you know. Like that's kind of what it got. Because like, for example, I think what could have made it better is that the story with his mother, I really liked that. Like I said, everything with David, that's the thing, I like David. I don't care about this random man who lived in his apartment. I don't give a shit. I like David. I want to go into David's story with his mother and his ex and his friend, you know. Like, I don't care about, no offense, but like, I don't give a shit about Sissy. Like, I mean, she's like a young girl, and like, I don't want her to die, but like, I don't care about her boyfriend. You know, like, I'm here for David. I could watch Paul neglect his friend David all day. Exactly. That's why after 2 streams, I just went back to Pokemon, because I realized Elden Ring would have minutes of just silence and seething. Yeah, pretty much. That's how I am. Yeah, I don't know. I got really frustrated. Like, what was I gonna say? Like, I think also what would have made it better is, I also don't, all the scares are very scripted in that D was cute. I did like him. I like that he just shoved us down the stairs. That was pretty sick. That was cool. I like that. I think because it was like, oh, you go here and get this item and unlock this thing, and then ooh, Crooked Man shows up, you know. I think what they should have done is like the Resident Evil formula of like, oh, because like, that's what I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be, you let him out of the basement and now the Crooked Man is an active threat and you could just run into him, you know, like kind of like Mr. X from Resident Evil 2, or even like in like RPG horror sense, like Oni. I think that's what it's called, the Oni. Maybe I'm just the fucking the big blue dude from that one game. You know, I thought it was gonna be like that, where we were gonna be actively getting, you know, having to watch out because he was around, but it wasn't really. It was just kind of like go to A and then go to B, and then once you complete A, then he shows up for 30 seconds. Purple dude. Oh, thank you for the correction. I'm so sorry. would always just need someone to play horror with me so I can play off someone instead of just being hours of a grown man being a little bitch. Okay, but that's funny. I don't know. I think that's silly. I think that's funny. Fun fact about me. So, also, sorry, my, for some reason, wait, hold on. For some reason, like, this is gonna sound so sus, I'm sorry, but like I feel like my mouth is making a lot of mouth noises today. I don't know why. Apologies if it sounds icky. But I have 3 Oshis. Okay, I have 3 Oshis. 2 of them play almost exclusively horror games. Like, they primarily play horror, and if they don't, they usually play like a cozy game. And then my other Oshi is a little bitch. We basically have to beg him to play a spooky game, and he still can't do it. Like, I mean, to be honest, I don't know why I keep dancing around it. Like, I could just kind of say it, but like, my Kamiyoshi is Josuichi Shinri, and he plays pretty much exclusively spooky games. And like, he's super chill. Like, he's not, I think I've been watching him for like 2 years now. I think there's only like 1 or 2 times where I think he's actually gotten spooked on stream, even though he plays some of the freakiest games that I've seen. So like, a talent. He's kind of a threat because he's like Swan. He sees a ghost and he's like, ahaha, come here, sexy. He's my Kamiyoshi, and he plays a lot. He's a big inspiration for my content. And then my other Oshi, Xander, another brand, yeah, he plays a lot as well. He's not a freak like Shinri. He's not a freak like Shinri with ghosts, but he plays them in like a cozy, like, he gets spooked, but he's kind of like how I am, where I'm like, all right, chat, we got this, like, let's go chat, we got this, you know, like, come to me, I will protect you. And then my other Oshi, Axel, is a fucking pussy. My other Oshi, Axel Sirius, is a fucking pussy. He can't handle it. We tried to get him. I knew it was, yeah. Axel is my Oshi that I said that got me into League. Yeah. But my Oshi tier list is like, Shinri is my Kamiyoshi. Shinri got me into, yeah, two of my Oshis are Hollow Stars. Shinri got me into VTubing, and because I like spooky games, and he was someone who played spooky games. And then Axel, I just formed an affinity for him. He just crawled up there for me. And then Zanny, also, because he does a lot of ASMR content. He's kind of like a inspo for me wanting to do that as well eventually. But I also just, and this kind of ties into my content as well, I don't like watching VTubers who do like a lot of lewd stuff, like constant lewd comments or like boyfriend girlfriend experience. There's nothing wrong with people making that content. Like, if that's what you enjoy, like, do what you want to do, you know, like, pop up, I don't care, like, do what you want to do. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, it's just not my cup of tea. So I was very thankful to find them, because like Zanny is like the most, I guess, like flirtatious of them, but you know, he's just British. Zanny's just British, so he's just kind of a flirt. Yeah, not for me either. Normally on yeah, it's just not really my thing. I don't know. I think some of it's fun. Like I watched a couple people that do it that have some funny bits, but yeah, Axel, it's so funny. We tried to get him to play the Chilla game Parasocial. he made it like 1 hour into the game and was begging us to let him stop, and was coming up with like any excuse to stop. And to be honest, Axel is like kind of an inspiration in the sense that like no one knows how to get supas like Axel, my scam king. All he has to do is be like a little pussy, and you know, do some sad boy whimpers, and supas were rolling in to motivate him to keep playing. I made the decision from day one to be like, I don't care for the most part about ships and you drawing me to the extent, but I'm very vocal about loving my wife. Yeah, I don't care if people want to like draw lewd shit regarding my model, or like if people want to like ship me with people. Like, I don't care, you know? Just like don't do that in the chat. Like if I'm collabing, don't be like commenting on like ship stuff in chat just because like I don't want to make the bond, you know, I don't want to make like my friends and all feel weird. But if you want to draw like ship art on your own time and post it in like fan spaces, like that's fine. Like I don't care, you know. If you want to draw some real horny shit, and that's fine. I made an NSFW tag, like pop off, you know. I'm not really like a prude or anything. Like I don't care. Just, you know, don't do anything like weird and illegal with it. Like if you just want to draw some normal bricked up shit, like okay, pop off. You know, pop off. Don't make it weird. Yeah, that's just kind of how I see it. Like you can do whatever you want. Yeah, if you draw any ship art of me and Majima, or NSFW of me and Majima, please tag me. please tag me. No. Please, I wanted to do Sadio Sweeties and then Neuron. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, see, I had an issue where I thought like I just made like basic, like I just came up with some tags off the top of my head, you know. I could always change them, but I just put like Mina Lust as like my NSFW. And because I also like had to check to see if people were posting under those tags. There wasn't any post under it, but there were a couple like OnlyFans bots that are called that, you know. So I guess, you know, if you want to post some lewd art of me, you'll also get recommended some OnlyFans bots if you want to check out that content. Yeah, I was like, oh, well, but then again, I don't know, since I have like I guess like a kind of standard name like Mina, you know, there's only so much, you know, to go with, and I don't know, that's just the best I could come up with off the dome, you know. But yeah, there was a bunch of OnlyFans, like those, you know, pussy and bio kind of accounts. I was like, well, okay, well, if they're ever want to find any of that, here it is, you know, they can find it from here. Yeah, that's just kind of my stance about it. I mean, I talked about that in like the debut, but I don't know, I don't really care. Like, you know, just don't, as long as you just don't be weird in chat and like keep, like, I don't mind sex jokes. Like, sex jokes are fine, I make them myself, you know. Just don't, you know, don't be like bricked up in chat. You know, don't keep that, you know, don't do that, you know. Mina Majesty OnlyFans, never. Are you kidding? No, Ultra. Yeah, you can, like I said, those bots, there you go, you can just envision. And no fansly either. I know a lot of YouTubers do that, which is fine, you know. you know, sex work is work, you know, but not something that I want to engage in. Yeah, that's just kind of my thoughts on that. I don't know, I'm pretty about it. Like, yeah, do whatever in fan spaces, you know, that's y'all's space. Okay, but also I see those posts like, does anyone want to get this sexy art with me and your model? And like, that's super awkward because it's directly endorsing being like, oh yeah, I don't know, with that kind of stuff, it's like, I get doing that with like your friends, you know, like if you and your friends want to make some horny art of your OCs, essentially, because that's kind of just what VTuber models are. It's like our OCs, like, then that's fine, because how I have D&D OCs that are dating my friends' OCs, and yeah, we probably would maybe get some like lewd adjacent art, you know, nothing like crazy, but like suggestive maybe, but nothing like, I don't know, I like if it's with like your friends or whatever and it's just like a little joke or just like something like, okay, but doing it with like random people, I don't know, I mean, to each their own, you know, to each their own. The classic OC date, dude, my best friend and I, like, because he's my DM mostly in my D&D games, and then when I DM, he's a player in them. So in both of the current campaigns that I'm in, I am romancing a NPC of his, and then in the game that in one game I ran, he was dating one of my NPCs, and then in another game I ran, he was basically dating one of my NPCs, but they didn't get far enough because we had to end it. And then in a campaign that someone else is running, hopefully soon, we have two OCs that we've already planned, like a long-standing arcing relationship. I just get too artistic with this stuff too. Like, normal people are thinking about the appeal, and I'm just like, would the styles of our models really work together? Yeah, I get that. I think dating NPCs is very normal. See, I sometimes feel like a pervert because I tend to be the person who's like, I immediately jump it. Like, I'm usually the first person in a D&D campaign to start going for NPCs, you know? I kind of burst through the gate and everyone follows suit, but I'm usually the one who takes the first leap for it. Player on player, yeah, I think what it is it has to be with someone that you feel comfortable with and like no boundaries with, because like the guy that I do that kind of stuff with, like my best friend, he's like my little brother, and he insists he's the older brother, but it's not. No, he's the younger one. I've known him since he was a youngin'. I've known him since he was a teenager, you know? So I see him like that, and he sees me like that as well. And for us, it's literally just like, oh, it's our OCs, let's make them kiss, you know? And to be honest, he makes more gay comments towards my partner than... To be honest, he... Speaking from experience, if you make your dolls kiss as a kid, you carry that. Yeah, I was a religious Barbie doll, Monster High doll, Polly Pocket player. That's what dudes do. Yeah. No, I have to tell them all the time. I'm like, can you, like, I can fight. I can't really, but I will fight. I will fight. No, it was really no, it was really funny. We joke about that. He's an asshole, but I love him. He's my shithead younger brother that I want to shove into a locker. That's basically it. He's actually considering doing VTubing as well, so if he does, then y'all will get to see us collab, and y'all will very quickly understand that, because I do have a brother, but he's like 8 years older than me. So by the time I was in middle school, he was going off to college, you know? Like, I never really grew up with him, you know? So for me, it's kind of, and he also was the only child, so for us it's kind of like, oh, is this what siblings are like? Because every time I see him, I'm just like, fuck you, I hate you. I hate you. And then he's in their partner, and he's just like, see, this is why we should be I've learned from my chat that things never get more playfully erotic than putting a group of older married men together. I mean, yeah, to any men in general. What, him being normal, calm older brother, Mina trying to gaslight it? No. Okay, well, he's not he's not like a fucking, you know, he's not like a zoomer, like a little, well, he is a zoomer, but like so am I, but he's not like a fucking skippity toilet kid or something, you know. he does seem more mature for how he acts. Like he definitely is, because like I said, he is very smart. He's you know, he is put together, regrettably. But he gets sassy with me. He gets very sassy. He likes to humble me. He kind of just, he has the energy of like, he's very well behaved, and then when like mom turns away, he fucking shoves me. Like, he's that energy. That's the energy that he has. And like his mom treats me like I'm her daughter, which is very, very sweet as well. It's very cute. His mom is so lovely. But yeah, you'll see that he's great, but yeah, he fucks with me. So you guys saw him in my debut chat. He was bullying me in my debut chat, so you know, it's just how it is. My Barbie and Princess doll were lesbian because I was never allowed a Ken. I mean, to be fair, I had Kens, but like all of my Barbies were like bisexual. I don't know, like I just, as a kid, like I didn't give a shit. I was just like, and now they kiss, smooch, and then smash them together. The ultimate like young little girl experience is like taking your Barbies and smashing them together and being like, they're having sex. My parents are scared that he'd have a dick. I mean, they don't have pussies. Like, why? I don't know. Like, they could have, I don't know, like there would be a bulge on the what do you mean? That's so silly. Sounds like me, to be honest. School council, decent grades, mature to all the adults, but my humor and pettiness. Yeah, that's how he is. He's very put together, you know, only child, like, you know, he is very smart, but you know, it'll kind of show that I've known him for years, and since he was a shithead little teenager. Well, not shithead, but he's just sassy. He's sassy, and he gets mouthy with me because I get mouthy with him, and it's very funny. It's very funny. But yeah, he's no, because my partner, he's the very calm, collected, like chill, everything like go with the flow kind of guy. So if we're all hanging out, like he'll just be there while the two of us are just like, fuck you, I hate you, like kill yourself. And he's just like, this is fine, this is cool. The dynamic is similar to me and my I both know him. Yeah, that's so funny, because when I had to take math in college, I literally messaged him and I was like, please, please, you're a STEM major, save me, I don't do math. I will not comment on personal details regarding him, but if you're talking by the username based on debut stream, then yeah, That's him. That's him. But I will not comment personal details on him just because that's something that when he starts streaming he would want to share himself. But yeah. Yeah, Akihiko, that was him. That was him. He already told me, he was like, don't worry, just build up a community and then I'll steal them all from you. He's already plotting my demise. You guys have to stay strong. You have to stay strong. Don't let him swindle you. He's stinky. He's stinky and lame. He's a stinky lame guy. Don't let it. I'm way more based. I think I remember them. Yeah, he was bullying me nonstop. But yeah, you guys have to be loyal. You can't, when he starts, you can't abandon me. I'll do collabs with him and bully the shit out of him. Yeah, he showed up for my debut, but he's currently a college student because, like I said, he's a bit younger than me. He said if he starts streaming, it would be in like the summer. So that's why he doesn't. He has classes and stuff like a fucking nerd. So that's why he doesn't frequent much. But yeah, unless he's listening right now, and that's gonna be really awkward because I'm gonna end stream and I'm gonna get a lot of messages. Nah, if he was here, he would already yell at me, so it's fine. Yeah, no, he popped. Actually, most people that I know don't know that I stream, really. I've only told a select group of people. I've only told like 4 people, so yeah, most of y'all are just people like Shido and Alphonse. I did not oh, hold on. That was unfortunate timing. Apologies. I got a call from me papa, from mama y papa. I said not now. I said not now. Same, but part of it is I don't want to say anything until I'm bigger because my mom has so many more TikTok followers. Does your mom make like mom content or something? Is that what is she into that kind of stuff? Does she make like mom, like what is it, like mommy vlogger kind of stuff? Oh, thank you for the follow, cutie chan. Yeah. My hi Megalodon, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, dude, chat, it's so crazy. We're like 2 followers away from the 50 and then outreach affiliate. That's crazy. she's a prepper. Oh, Sadia, as soon as stream ends, I'm gonna please, I want to know more about that. I'm gonna ask you about that off stream because one of my dad's friends is a prepper. How's your day been? My day's been good. My day's been good. We're just kind of doing some yapping. We are gonna get into content planning to kind of just see what you guys would want to see. Also planning affiliate affiliate stuff, because I want to do like an affiliate stream and affiliate celebration stream, and I want to come up with some things for like subs. So yeah, super happy to tell you after stream. Sick. I love that kind of stuff. I think that stuff's so fucking stupid. I think that stuff's so fucking stupid. Oh my god, preppers crack me up. Thank you, please. My father is the classic Facebook dad with a double chin profile picture. Oh my god, yeah. Please tell me bonus points if he's got like super tight sunglasses on. In like sunglasses that look like they're squeezing his head. Bonus points. Thankfully, my father does not use social media. The closest he uses is YouTube, and he uses it to watch videos of like war documentary stuff, and like he watches a couple like animal accounts. but my dad, I don't know, my dad is sadly, despite not being like a Facebook guy and avoiding that, my dad's still into some questionable online stuff. I have to, my dad is not the, love him, but not the best at checking sources, to put it bluntly. My mom uses social media. My mom actually uses Discord. Both of my parents do, because my dad's a gamer. My dad's a gamer. My dad's like a classic, he started playing D&D when it first came out kind of guy. So he plays with his friends, and then my mom uses it because my mom is really into like online sweepstakes. And she has like Twitter and Facebook accounts like dedicated to just entering like online sweepstakes. And my mom thought that The Onion was a real legitimate news site. Dang, my papa wears the tight glasses. It's a trend. It's a trend. My dad is thankfully like really hardcore about like, because basically a lot of it is they get the cheap glasses from like the grocery store or the pharmacy, and those usually are like a relatively one size fit, so it will be kind of tight on their head. But my dad is like, my dad gets sensory issues, but he doesn't want to talk about it anything past that because he doesn't want to open up any can of worms. So but my dad gets sensory issues, so he can't handle anything that's like tight. My dad is Facebook brain rotted, bro, stuck on the AI video tips and shitty story grind. My dad watched those like those channels that was the what's it called, the primitive stuff for the guys with like, we're building a fucking old style like sewer out of mud by ourselves as just two random guys. Like my dad would watch those like primitive technology stuff, and he was very disappointed when he found out that it was very clearly like fake, because you know they have teams that help them. My mom falls for the AI videos on Facebook. I'm so scared to ask. Dude, when I went over for Christmas to my other side of my family, where they're like all like Gen X and boomers, dude, they were talking about how you can put like AI pictures on the TV, and they thought it was so sick. Like they were doing like AI generated puppy with a top hat and putting it on the screen and being like, yo, the future's here. And I was just sat there like, oh dear God, oh no. My dad doesn't understand the internet, but he watches Fox. Yep. Gringo. Yeah, same here. The news is a very touchy subject in my I don't live with my parents right now, but yeah, that was how it was with my parents. It was like, you have to be very careful mentioning that, because both of my parents are very opposite in terms of the news that they consume, and they both believe but they both, despite being opposite, still manage to like only consume from the like shadiest websites of their respective, and then they just like argue constantly about the weirdest shit that they find. And I try to explain it to them as like a political science major, like, if you want actual stuff, like I can, you know, show you. Like I study this for my life. And they're just like, shut up, you don't understand. You don't know better with them fake college. With them fake college professors. I'm just like, okay. All right. I like came and watching Fire for the first time. Yeah, it's, I don't know, man. I mean, the thing too is like AI is not inherently bad. Like, obviously, like for example, like AI is very used in like the medical field and has been for years, you know, like there's definitely uses for it that is like really good, but AI art and like AI video is so awful. Like text AI is one thing, and like AI for like medical and, you know, other industries that use it is like okay, but like AI images, AI video, ooh, there's nothing good that comes from that. And as like a poli-sci major, it's thank you, Nafi, thank you for the follow, Kirita. Like it's not, you know, like some AI is fine and has been used for years, but yeah, AI essays, yeah, like, because for example, as a poli-sci major, we had to talk about the fact that like people are now able to AI generate, like you could AI generate a video of someone committing a crime that they never committed. You know, you could AI generate a video of a politician saying something that he didn't say, you know, like that kind of stuff. And as like, since that was my whole major, it was just like, oh dear God, oh no, oh hello Nav, okay, Nav, we love Nav. Also, those emotes are so cute. Oh, I can't wait to get mine. I can't wait to get mine. Yeah, also with AI generated like essays and stuff, I don't know, man. I never used ChatGPT for any of my assignments, you know? Like never used it. I graduated on my own, you know? Hearing that there's people who are like having AI write a 1-page fucking response, I'm like, why are you even spending the money to go to college? At least in America, because obviously in other places, you know, taxes and stuff can cover that, but in a place like America where you have to pay for college, like why are you here if you're not even going to like do that? My parents and my sister have the exact opposite political views, so Thanksgiving and Christmas are so much fun. I have to kind of bite my tongue because both sides of my family are very one way, and then there's a few people like my brother and my mom who are like a little better, but if I said the kind of stuff I believe in, they would probably be like, knowing my parents, or knowing just like my family in general, they would immediately start blaring like the Soviet Union song if I said just like, oh man, I think that like healthcare should be, you know, like a human right and not something that people have to, you know, go broke over, or like trans people deserve, you know, rights to gender affirming care and things like that, you know. If I said stuff like that, some of my family members would probably be like, oh my God, I can't believe you said that. Like, so I just try not to interact with them, because I'm like, okay, you're not the kind of person I want to be around. AI voice for self-use is fine, particularly because most of those banks aren't stolen voices. Yeah, AI voices are okay if it's used for something like Vocaloid or SynthV, as vocal synths are really popular and you still have to hand tune the voice banks anyways. Like when I didn't use my own voice, I agree, healthcare is basic. It was literally like, that's the thing, is like I don't like when people do the whole like AI in itself is bad, because it's not inherently bad. It's just there's there needs to be significantly more regulations, and because in most countries, our politicians are 90,000 years old. They barely, like, they still think that Facebook is like the poppin' social media platform, you know? They don't even comprehend like the thought that like AI, you know, they don't understand. So it's really hard to get stuff like regulations passed when you need them. Why is healthcare even a question for basic human rights? Because money. Like, for example, I'm 23 years old and I have medical problem. Like, I have asthma. I have to take medication for like brain stuff, like my mental illness. I have never, this is the first time in my life, because I recently just got on government insurance because I don't have a job right now. So I was able to get on that so I can at least go to the doctor to get my prescriptions. This is the first time in my entire life I've had health insurance. Like, before that, if I had to go to the doctor, it was a $90 visit, and then my prescriptions, my daily asthma medication that only lasts a month is $160, and then my emergency inhaler is $90, and then my thyroid medicine is $10, and then my brain pill medicine altogether is about $15. So then add that all up together, and I had to pay that out of pocket every time I needed it. So, you know, and those were the discounted prices. That was the cheap prices, you know, because at least in America, most of our pharmacists will, you know, when you go to get your medications, they will check and like try to find any discounts that they can find to add to decrease the cost. Because for me, like, yeah, my monthly inhaler that I use twice a day that basically keeps my lungs from closing, especially overnight, I think its base cost is like $200. Also, the cost is more expensive for every pharmacy. For example, like a Walgreens can be like $10 cheaper than a CVS. So you also have to check to see the pharmacy cost, because some pharmacies are more expensive than the others. Also, I saw someone mention Kid Rock. God damn it. Dude, reminds me of how they just passed a law to make scalping illegal, but they could only do so because of freaking Kid Rock. The government is held back by... Yeah. No, literally, it's so funny because someone I watch made a joke, because I watch political. Outside of it, like, I don't really watch. Most of the content I watch on my own free time is political because of just my major and everything I'm interested in. And someone I watch made a joke that like they're gonna give the Declaration of Independence to Kid Rock. That they're gonna give the Declaration of Independence to Kid Rock, of all people. Which for those who don't know, thankfully, because you're not American, he's a fucking bozo who basically LARPs as being like a trailer park guy from the rough of it. He's a fucking rich dude. Always has been. He dresses like what you imagine a stereotypical redneck would. And then no, when he was in the White House, I genuinely was like, holy shit, are they gonna actually give him the Declaration? And then no, it was the scalper thing, which like is good because then I can buy my K-pop tickets. But like, why did it have to be for him of all people? Oh yeah, it's great. Like, it's great being like, do I want my ADHD meds or insulin this month? Yeah, basically, America's such a backwards country. I mean, it basically is a company. So I'm glad I have dual citizenship, so I can go to Costa Rica to get cheaper healthcare. That is. My father is actually considering moving to Panama right now because he will not be able to afford to retire, and that's what his friend did. And so like my dad basically, like, as of now, will probably have to work until he dies. So he's also considering like moving. I find people in the US not wanting socialized healthcare funny because they typically are all for the military, which has socialized healthcare. And then they'll let Trump sign his name next to the founding fathers with a Sharpie. I swear some of the decisions are made like, what do you think's the funniest thing would be? No more thoughts. This VTuber's speech in the vocal fry register is so inspiring. I hope it's not too much. I hope it's not. Do I need to lower my stuff? I hope my audio is okay. Zelensky wears a casual outfit, despise. Karak wears a church's red, white, and blue American flag. Get up, respect. Yeah, dude, audio's good. Okay, that was abysmal. When they met and they just insulted Zelensky's drip as if, you know, he's not advocating for the freedom of his country. I mean, come on, man. Like, oh, vocal fry just from my natural speech. Yeah, I guess I do that. Yeah. I try not to sound like one of those like Kardashian kind of girls. I just kind of do it naturally, I guess. Yeah, it's all I'm just gonna say is like, all I'm just gonna say is he met the Pope and look what happened. I'm so sorry. My country's so awful. We took him out. Francis, I'm so sorry. Liz, I can say that my family's Catholic, okay? I'm not religious. I'm not religious, but my mother was raised very Catholic, and so I grew up knowing a lot. Literally, Lizzie John, the Queen's sister. Yeah, dude, I felt so too. My grandma cried. Oh, it was so bad. My grandma cried at the news. My mom was devastated. I was sad. So like, thank you for the follow, Katie. Oh my god, wait, oh my god, wait, did we hit 50? Wait. I'm gonna get affiliate. Yay. It's gonna take a little bit. I think it takes like I think it takes like a day or so to register, but oh my god, we did it. Oh my god, why am I like we aren't affiliate just yet. Yeah, just yet. We just reached the 50. I have all the other goals. Hopefully that means by tomorrow it should kick in, and maybe by tomorrow or the weekend I'll get my affiliate email. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Oh my god, I can't believe it's been like 2 weeks. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are insane. Y'all are crazy. Oh my god. I can't believe I got my 50 followers in the midst of saying that JD Vance killed the Pope. Oh my god. I'm glad that's the moment that I reached it, is me saying that I was in the middle of saying that JD Vance took out the Pope. Did y'all see that tweet, that community note on like his post about like being sad about the Pope dying? And someone community noted it, saying that he touched the hand of JD Vance and he died, therefore JD Vance is the Antichrist. I'm so upset, truly, that Francis is gone. Like, even as someone who I said I'm not religious, but you know, I was raised in a, my father isn't like, he doesn't, my father's like, he hopes there's something out there, but he doesn't necessarily know if any of our worldly religions are necessarily correct. But my mom was raised Catholic. They never forced anything on me, but because, you know, she was raised Catholic, sometimes I would hear like sermons on the TV, or, you know, we had like one photo of like white Jesus in the kitchen. My grandmother, my granny is very Catholic. She gives me like, she has like little like prayer coloring books and stuff. It's really cute. My granny is like a very old school Southern Catholic. So she was very upset. I'm very upset about, I think everyone, even as a non-religious person, should be sad about his passing, because he was really pushing the Catholic Church into a more progressive light. And, you know, the Catholic Church is sadly not, you know, they tend to sometimes be a little more, oh, keep it to ourselves, compared to like evangelicals in America, at least. You know, most Catholics don't really try to interfere with the laws per se. But Gringo for Pope. I would like to hereby inform everyone I nominate myself for the new Pope. Yeah, I remember I was so young and I just turned to my dad and said, I don't like going to church anymore, and I fucking dip. Yeah, I once got brought to church and I got put in the kids section, and all they did was play VeggieTales, and I cried because I didn't like it. So I didn't get dragged to church anymore. But my mom only went to church like 3 times when I was younger. You know, she was one of the my family is like, I have a, like, my family's like, half of them are from like Louisiana and the other half are like Irish. So, you know, they aren't necessarily like a super, you know, she grew up like a church going kind, but like now it's just like pour one out. Pour one out, you know, she's one of those kind. But Francis did a lot to push the church in a more progressive light, which I will always advocate for anybody who is willing to push any institution to a more progressive and accepting light. Obviously, he was not perfect. There were things that he did that were not the greatest, and opinions he had that were not the greatest, but ultimately, he was a great first step for a ancient, basically, institution. And I'm thankful that he packed the cardinals, essentially, to be more aligned with himself. And I hope that the conclave picks someone who will continue his thing, because I really hope it helped even people like my granny, who, you know, she's really old and she doesn't understand, especially a lot of like LGBT things. But like the Pope saying, for example, that like he thinks it's fine, and saying that he likes to think that like hell is empty and stuff, that was really big for her, and that helped her kind of, you know, at least be like, I don't get it, but God's okay with it, and it's not my place to judge, you know. So I think he still did some really important stuff, and yeah, it's sad. Fuck you, JD Vance. How dare you take him from us. I want to know if he played the game map I gave him. Yeah, I mean, yeah, when I get to position, I will make you a cardinal. Thank you. Oh, wait, no, you'll make Elephant. Can I be a cardinal? Wait, no, I can't. I'm a woman. Oh my god, my model died because I had to itch my nose. Yeah, I'm a woman. I can't be a cardinal. Rip. One day I will become that. If I disappear from streaming, there will be signs one day as I become the Pope. As I will replace Moper. No, I'm gonna get in so much trouble. To be honest, I'm kind of thankful we're having these kind of conversations, because I've been like biting my tongue about like, I know everybody is like, don't bring politics into chat, don't be that guy, but like, God, it's such a huge part of my life, you know, and it's like my passion in life, so it's really hard to not talk about it. But also, like, I'm sorry, even if I lose followers, like, if you support people who like think that other people don't deserve rights, like, this ain't the community for you. Like, trans rights or human rights, LGBT rights, you know, a trans woman was the one who threw the first brick at Stonewall. They are here, you know, like, we don't be that guy. If you think just because someone was on a different side of a border that they don't deserve to be treated the same as another human being, like, you know, I think that's like baseline who you are as a person kind of stuff. Yeah, that's how I see it. Like, I'm not gonna get into like economic policy and like like, ooh, we're gonna go into like international relations. Like, I don't study that kind of stuff. But just like a baseline, like, if, you know, yeah, I'm gonna shit on people and like make jokes about really bad people that are running my country, because I have to cope somehow. And I already said, like, if you're gonna be a bigot, like, get out of here, you know, that this ain't the kind of space for you. But like, fuck, I play D&D, okay? Half of, like, you can't play D&D and be homophobic or transphobic. Because who is gonna play your tiefling? Who will be your tiefling and your paladin if not? We need them. I called dibs on the Pope mobile. I won't. You're gonna make me what? Yeah, you can have the hat. We can have the hat. I'll if you get the mobile, then I want to be like in the center for like all the really cool Vatican pics, like, because Catholics, listen, regardless of what you guys think, Catholic, God, their architecture and their drip, they got some good drip. Like, I want to have the really good drippy photos. like Catholicism got some, they popped off with their branding. Like, they're, you know, there's a reason goth people love Catholicism. I want that big dress or cape he wears. Yeah, we all here, what we'll do, the robes, yeah, we will all take part, we will here chat, we will all have one part of what we'll need, and then together, all together, we will combine and be the Pope. Honestly, I hate all the hoods now have a bad rep because of a certain group. Yeah. Why are we sounding like we're going grave robbing? No. No, we love France. We love Francis. No, never. We're gonna raid the backup closet. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna raid the backup closet. We love Francis. We will not desecrate Francis. I'm gonna get in so much trouble, please. Oh my god. But yeah, no, I was very sad. I was very sad about the news. It's very upset. Hi. Here's a daily dad joke. Why didn't the Melons get married? Because they can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Came in with a yeah, Alphonse. We were talking about the Pope. Yeah. we were yapping about the Pope, and we were yapping about how we're sad about the Pope, and we're gonna we're all gonna try to run in the conclave to secure the progressive future of the Catholic Church. Oh yeah, and we just reached affiliate. that too. Thank you. That's so funny. Okay, I guess I should like we should get into like the stream planning instead of we cannot, Alphonse. We cannot do necromancy on that. Clearly not as important. To be fair, the Pope is one of the most important men on the planet, you know. All I'm just gonna say is like America's not doing good PR this year, man. Like, we really aren't. Like, girl, the tariffs, the Pope, like, what's next? What are, come on, like, why our rep is calling Zelensky dripless? Like, we really are just doing the worst PR ever this year. I can't really think of anything that can get worse. Just letting Elon Musk do Elon Musk stuff, like, it is really bad. Even China be clapping back every chance. Yeah, dude, we got China, Japan, and Korea to unite. Like, countries who have extensive histories of hating each other. Like, come on. Isn't Prince William gonna be at the funeral? Probably. I mean, they're probably gonna go. Also, I just want to point out that Donald Trump spoke about the death of the Pope with someone in an Easter Bunny suit behind him. Like some poor civilian who was just there to like help with the children's Easter party had to stand there on national TV as he like talked about the Pope as if like he cares, because he doesn't. But like, you couldn't. Did the bunny have to be there? Like, you didn't. Why do we gotta make the bunny go through this, you know? Let the bunny mourn on his own. But yeah, enough of you know, Godspeed, Francis. You did a lot. I don't really know any prayers. But he chillin'. Thanks for pushing the church, progressive king. You will be missed. I hope our next pope is based, because otherwise, ruh-roh. I mean, there was someone running and tripping past the camera when the Queen's death. Yeah, that was. Yeah, okay, also, we need to make sure that Jay Schlatt stops giving ambiguous dates. We also need to do that. So, that's also something we gotta do. We gotta make sure that Jay Schlatt stops tweeting ambiguous dates. Because he can't keep getting away with this. You know? He can't keep getting away with this. But... yeah, he really is. Yeah. You know, we won't say anything, but I'll leave it at that. Oh, Cyber Una, thank you for the follow. Yeah, no, we can't talk about stuff like that, chat. We can't talk about stuff like that. we'll get nuked. We can't. In Minecraft. But stream planning. That was something we were gonna talk about. So. I was looking into basically, I have taken note of, so I know obviously Amori is a recommendation, and then, I actually have wanted to watch Princess Jellyfish, so for the person who recommended that, thank you. That is, I forgot to put that on my list. I I did in the Discord make like a recommendations. Yes, music is fine. Anime, like anything is fine. If I react to it, that means I've seen it and I've taken note of it. It's also just so like if any of you guys want something, you can check in there too. It's just I thought about doing threads, but to be honest, I got like pea brain, so I don't know if I would really check it. So I just made a channel for it. But I still think I'm gonna make like a for sure like a games channel. I think did I make one? I don't wait. I should check before I just start spouting shit off. Okay, I made a games channel. I think I'm gonna make one as well for like anime/manga. So if you guys want to talk about like anime with each other, do I know about forums? Like what kind of forums? Because I know about ones that I had to study for my classes. If we're talking just like general forums, like I mean I know of them, yeah, but oh, on Discord. I'm trying to think, do you guys actually do you want a bit of a little Mina lore drop? Do you want to know specifically what I studied in college? Because like I've mentioned poli-sci as like a general. I don't know if you guys would expect this based on what you know about me, but I actually studied domestic terrorism prevention. I studied domestic terrorism and radicalization. That was my area of study. Thank you. Yeah, so I do a specific focus on radicalization on the internet. So when you said like forums, my brain went to like I was in the trenches documenting things for my research papers. So that's like immediately like my brain, I got like war flashbacks to certain forums that I will not name because I don't want any community overlap, but you guys will have a pretty good idea of what I'm referring to because, you know, it's kind of like the Voldemorts of the internet. Did you take Homeland Security classes too? I took a couple. For us, it was called National Security. I mostly focused on like basic level. Like I didn't get really super into it because we just had general poli-sci for us. We didn't have any like specific. But currently I am applying to go to graduate school because I want to get my master's degree in that, and that's what I plan to study. So as well on my own time, I'm actually writing a research paper to try to apply to graduate school. And it's actually related to something on Twitch. I will not disclose what it is. It doesn't involve y'all or like VTubing or anything. It's just like using Twitch as like a platform. But I am studying like political content to write that. I'm not going to disclose any else because I don't want any communities, you know, but I look at a lot of like internet related stuff because like I mentioned, most people are like 8,000 years old. So, you know, they don't know what Twitch is. They don't know what Twitter, they don't know how to navigate Twitter. They don't really know what to do with TikTok. You know, a lot of people talk about that one meeting they did with the TikTok CEO where they were like, does TikTok connect to the Wi-Fi network? You know, like I do that so that hopefully we can get some better regulations. But yeah, that's like my little lore. A lot of people don't really expect that, I think, because I'm you know, they probably don't expect me to study something, I guess, as serious. You know, maybe as people kind of assume just like general policy or like education or nah, I was deep in that. I was deep in that. But yeah, I will look into a forum channel. I will look into that. Ultra. That's something that I definitely will, because I think that would be really possibly good. But But yeah, affiliate. Okay, so I want to do like an affiliate, I'll plan a stream next week to do a little celebration stream. Oh my god, you can. I'm sorry, I have a habit. I hope it's yeah, I have a habit of doing that. I fidget a lot. I have like 4 different squishy toys on my desk to fidget with. I also have a fidget cube. I'm yeah, I'm kind of bad with it. So I've been trying to think of what would be like. I want to do like a fun little stream for like affiliate celebration. Grip strength things. I have a singular fidget keyboard key. Yeah. I have one thing that I do want to maybe once I get, also I'm sorry if my model keeps spazzing out. My face is like kind of itchy today for some reason. It's a little dry. I had to turn on the humidifier, so my skin is a little irritated today. But what's it called? Oh my god, my brain. Carrie, I can't sing, and I don't even sing I've never even sang in front of people who've known me for years. I can't do it. I will have a mental breakdown and cry. I can't I can't do it. I'm sorry. I am not musically talented, and I don't enjoy it. I just get really self-conscious. My brother is a music teacher. My brother took all of the musical interest and skills in the family, and I have none. I'm just a stinky little gamer. And we're 20 minutes of yapping, and we finally reached the topic of the stream. Maybe. Maybe this is what happened. This is what you can't let me talk about current events and things, because I will start going off on tangents. Yeah, I don't really like, I've never even done karaoke as like a fun thing. It's just not really it. Like I said, I would cry. Yeah, we got to get the yap out, and then we can get to the serious stuff. I do like crafty stuff. Like, I actually have a jewelry business. I actually have like a little jewelry Etsy shop that I run. I've only ever gotten like 3 or 4 sales because I was doing it while I was in college, so I did not have the mental to like I did not have the mental to like take time to advertise, really, because I just was tired. But I had like a little shop where I sold like keychains and things like that I make. So I do more like crafty stuff. I thought maybe one day if I ever decide to do like a hand cam stream or something, maybe I could do like making some jewelry or whatever. But that would be like in the future, because I'd have to like figure out all of that, you know. Yeah, I've been trying to think about like what to do as like a celebration cooking skill level. I can make pasta. And I can make pasta. That I can't really think of anything else, to be honest. I can follow packages and like use an air fryer, but I mean, I count that's like pasta adjacent. Yeah, I can do instant ramen, but yeah, I can do like basic follow the package instructions, you know. Streamer has to have a huge YAP session for max scale. Oh, we're all confined to the chat. Oh gosh. Yeah. I I don't really cook. I'm more of a baker. I bake stuff. Maybe again, if I can eventually start doing hand cam stuff, maybe I'll do like a baking, or maybe just like a decorating, like baked goods or something. Like I know for like I think it was Valentine's Day. I don't remember exactly what maybe it was, I don't remember exactly what it was that he did it, but Crimson Ruse did a hand cam stream where he like decorated like cookies and cupcakes and stuff, and it was very fun. So maybe something kind of like that. Maybe a game where the viewers can play a lot. Yeah, I've thought about that. I would just have to like look into some to see which ones. Viewer room reveal rating. I think that would be fun to do maybe eventually. I always loved God, there's this one video from what was it? It was Carone. Carone did a room rating stream, and it was really funny. I love when she gets when she sees other people's merchandise and she's like, "Ayo, why is Pecora here? Why is Pecora here? What's going on?" I thought that was really funny. It's very cute. Oh, Hong Kong. Oh, are you the Hong Kong chat? Because someone did ping for Hong Kong on my demographics. Is that you, Ultra? Dang. Our singular holding the fort down. Let's go. Probably, yeah. Shout out, you know, holding down the fort. Let's go. Yeah, I could look into like a game, see if maybe I can find like a game that we could play, or even just maybe something like, if it's not like a game really, we could just do like I know we mentioned maybe like doing like tier list stream, where we just do like random tier lists and kind of like bicker about where things should go. That something like maybe that could be fun. Jackbox. Ooh, Jackbox is good too. I would have to buy it, but I think Jackbox is cheap now. Because I think with Jackbox, only one person needs to own it, right? Or does like everybody need to? Tier list stream? Yeah, I'll write that down as a possibility. Because I know, at least regardless, I want to do one eventually, because we talked about it. Okay, so I'll look at Jackbox. Because yeah, I don't know if I would want to necessarily play like Fall Guys or something. Like, I've never really played that, you know? So, I mean, that it does look kind of fun, but I think that's something that I would probably do maybe later on, like a game like that, but maybe like Jackbox, like, because I know I've watched a lot of people play Jackbox, so I know it's a pretty big collection. So we could definitely probably find one, you know, that would be fun. Get a British tier list and all us British viewers fight to the death over what goes where. Do you want to? Okay, audio think Voices of the Void could be your vibe. Yeah, Crusaders and Voices of the Void truther, and I know I put it on my list. I do have it. It's just a game that would take a bit. It would take a bit, and it does look really fun. I do think it is a game we will play. Yes, we will play it eventually. I do have it on my list. It is one of the games. I will say, Swan and Ultra, you guys might. So I love trash TV. I do. It's a guilty pleasure. It's a guilty pleasure of mine. It's like, I do like those those like Netflix romance shows and stuff, like the like Love is Blind and all that. Like it's a guilty pleasure. There is a trash British show that I used to watch like all the time, and I watched it on YouTube, and it's basically the British version of a show we have in the US, and I don't know how popular it was. So I feel like if I say it, either Swan is gonna like yell at me or be like, I don't even know what that is. Temptation Island. I don't know if I don't know, man, because like I don't know if I could handle watching people try to cheat. I don't know. Like, I have seen the clip about that one guy from the Spanish one though, where he's like in peril and like running across the beach and stuff. I did see that one. I like ones where there's like actually hope maybe that it could work out. Like for example, I loved Love is Blind in Japan. That's my favorite. I loved watching this one British trash TV show. It wasn't a reality show. It was like one of those interview shows where it's like there's a host and they bring random civilians on who have problems, and it I'm like so embarrassed to say it because it's such a shit fucking awful show, but I loved it as a kid. I used to watch this this British show called like I think it was the Jeremy Kyle show. It was like such something that like your nan would watch and like be invested in, but it's basically like the British version of Maury for those who are American. It's like the British Maury where they do like it's like people like they do those like, are you the father, like that kind of stuff, like lie detector test and you know, genetic test to see like, oh, you cheated on me with my sister, is the baby you're, you know, like that kind of shit. I used to watch that on YouTube like all day because I grew up as a kid watching Maury with my mom. Like I'd come home from school and my mom would have Maury on the TV, which is the same thing. It's the American version of the like, is the baby yours kind of shit, you know? Like I would watch that with her. So the British version, I was like, ooh, new sauce. And yeah, goddamn, it's not as like extravagant as the American version, but yeah, no, that kind of stuff happened. There was a couple times on the show where like they had cousins who like did stuff like, and the whole, I will say the contestants weren't as extravagant as the American. Like in the American one, sometimes there'd be like fights, or like you could see those compilations where like the guy finds out he's not the father and he's doing like backflips and shit, you know. But on the British one, the host was significantly meaner. Like the host would straight up like dig into them and call them like horrific names and be like, you're an awful person. And it was really funny to me. Like I don't know, I think British people are funny when they're angry. Judge Reindeer, yeah, I've seen that. Oh, we could do a silly makeshift quiz show. Yeah, we could do something like that. I remember watching Terrace House a lot, but it was too repetitive. I will say like British, my one thing of like, as much as I tease like oi bruvs because it's fun to tease y'all, just like y'all like to tease us Americans, I will say that y'all know how to fucking cook with a period piece, and I will always give y'all props for that. Thank you, because I love a period piece romance movie. Inject that shit right into my veins. Like right into my veins. That is something that, despite my jokes, I cannot, I will always have to thank for. I hate the I will say, if there's any French people in the chat, I'm sorry, because I make a lot of anti-French jokes. No, I know your food is abysmal. Your food is fucking awful. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm from the South in America, okay? I'm from the birth of soul food and shit like that, okay? I'm sorry, but like, I am not gonna glaze British food of all places. Like, the food that, like, the amount of seasoning that these like aunties put in their fucking food down here would like kill a British child. it would kill a British child. Hell yeah, brother, USA. The last time I made fun of Americans was when there was a trip for America watching the mousetrap behind it, and we were yeah. Here's the thing, Americans are annoying. Like, I know we are like statistically really fucking annoyed when we tour and like do all that. Like, yes, Americans are ungodly annoying tourists, because there are a lot of Americans who do think they're the center of the planet, but at least we know how to cook. Yeah, at least our Chinese food isn't brown, so, you know, at least I don't know, I still think about that tweet that was just like, just realized that British people like don't have Mexicans, so they don't have like actual Mexican food, and it broke my brain because I just could not imagine that. I could not imagine not being able to go to like a fucking taco truck and get like the greatest taco you've ever had in your life at like 9 p.m. on a Tuesday, you know. I can't imagine in the parking lot of a gas station. Like, I can't imagine not being able to do that. USA knows how to cook. Sure, you don't just add oil to everything. Okay, here's the difference about that. Okay, USA white people is different. USA white people is still more equivalent to like British, you know, but I'm talking like, because I'm from the South, so a lot of our food is like, you gotta get like food, you know. I come from a very multicultural area as well in the South, so, you know, we do joke here that like, if you go into a kitchen and you see it's all like suburban looking white people, like, yeah, it might not be that great. And I say this as a copy paper girly, you know. I'm not being discriminatory, you know. I am the color of my model, you know, so I can say it. I can joke. I have eaten my family's food, damn it. I can joke. My family can't cook. My partner's family, yeah, they can, but my family can't cook. Very white people in America who know how to cook, yeah, they are kind of like more elevated, you know. But it depends on if also like they could be like white Latino, white, you know, things like that. But yeah, here, like, you gotta get like we had a lot of like immigrants from like China and Vietnam, which, god, they made such good food. The amount of like authentic Mexican food was to die for. Soul food, I would trust those aunties with my life, especially like because they are the sweetest people on earth. The way they will just like treat you when you enter, like you're their child. Like, truly the nicest people you will ever meet are like the church going aunties that run like soul food restaurants. My mom is Filipina, my dad is Mexican. I love that. Yeah, that shit must be good. Yeah. Listen, we're just chatting, okay? Listen, that's one day we'll have to do like a food exchange stream where we'll like recommend each other dishes from like different areas. Yeah, white chefs are either really good or like really bland. It really just depends on especially like it depends on what region they're from, and it depends on if they're open to learning or if they're one of those like, no, I can't possibly use ingredients that come from a different place. No, you know. Like it is really dependent, but like it is kind of a stereotype for a reason, because at least in America, because like sadly it is a trend, you know. I'd say this is someone who is like white ass parents and they can't really cook very well. But then like my granny, who is white, she's from Louisiana. Oh, she can pack a fucking punch in the stuff she cooks. My dad is good at cooking. He's an ex-head chef. Ooh, that must be really good. Yeah, my mom does baking, but my mom doesn't really cook very great. I think that's kind of where I get it from, because I can bake, but I can't really cook. I can't cook. I say this as someone that like I fulfill the meme, because I will just eat pasta with sauce on it. Yo, we got it. Y'all, we're gonna have to get your dads to link up. Ultra and Small, we'll have to get your dads to link up. Gotta go back to work. Peace. Yeah, bye, Adeline. Thank you. We'll eventually, I'll post, once we actually get talking about what we needed to do, I will post like a little summary in the Discord. So for those who missed it, because we're being dumb and yapping. But yeah, stream planning. Okay. Oh my god. You know what's something we're gonna have to do a watch along at one point? We're gonna have to do a kitchen nightmare watch along at some point. We're gonna have to do that. We're gonna have to do kitchen nightmare watch along at some point, because I don't play about kitchen nightmares. I have seen every episode of Kitchen Nightmares probably 4 times. I love that show. I love Gordon Ramsay. He is so father. He is so papa. I love him. We will have to do that at some point, because I love Kitchen Nightmares, and Kitchen Nightmares is free on YouTube. So it is something that we would be able to watch. Oh my god, Sam, me and my partner watch Gordon Ramsay shows almost every day. I love Gordon Ramsay. I grew up, my mom, for her, Master Chef is like the World Cup. Like, I feel like just sending in random shit of ours for me at a rate would be like a silly idea, like dinner and herbs. Yeah, we'll have to do that kind of stuff. The idiot sandwich. Yeah, Hell's Kitchen and like Master Chef is like my mom's like World Cup. Like, she gets serious about it. Let me look at Jackbox real quick and see what kind of... Okay, Quiplash is the one where God, it's been a while since I've looked at it. Quiplash is the one where you like send in responses, right? And then people vote on it. That's Quiplash, correct? I think I remember that one. I don't okay, yeah, the official Gordon Ramsay Roblox game. Okay, so I do know Quiplash. That one is funny. I know some of the Jackpot games are like something that you would kind of have to play like in person, so I'll have to see. Dirty Draw, what the they have inappropriate games? What? I didn't know they have one called Let Me Finish. I didn't know that Jackbox was making horny games. Okay. Pop off. Oh, Fibbage. That's like the lion one, right? That one could be fun. I kind of like that one. I always thought Fibbage was a fun one. Yeah, they are getting freaky. Yeah, Fibbage is also a fun one. But I don't know if that would be something that like the audience would be, because that is another thing about Jackbox though, is like maybe if we did Jackbox, probably what we would have to do is I would probably have to get like maybe like Shadow or Alphonse, and then like y'all could vote on our answers, because with Jackbox they don't have enough slots for like everybody to be able to like put in answers and stuff. So I would probably have to like get like a little group of people, and then like people can vote or something. So that Jackbox might be something that we would have to like kind of plan out a bit more probably to be able to do. Because yeah, I remember Fibbage was one that I really liked. I thought that one was really fun. Quiplash is also really fun. I'll have to mark those down of like, we'll figure out, at least if we can't, you know, maybe one day. Oh my god. No, I can't. I hate him too much. Okay, so tier list, Jackbox. Let me look at like Steam. Do I have any like because I want it to be so, or maybe we could even just, oh, I do, let me mark down too also like rating chat things. We also maybe could just do like maybe like looking at like submitted like funny stuff, or like going over like maybe like some of our favorite videos, or you know, maybe something silly like that maybe even could be fun. I mean, we'll definitely do like a big yap portion, like for sure, you know, get our yaps out, but I think maybe I think maybe what could be fun is I like the idea of doing like tier lists, and then maybe I can drag like, just to impress, I've never played Roblox, so I would have to like try it off stream just to see, but I have watched Queso play it and it does look fun, so I have considered it. I have considered it. I've just never played Roblox. Maybe like a tier list stream where we like rank a bunch of random shit, and then maybe I can drag like Alphonse or Shido into it, and you know, we can, all of us can like argue or something, you know, and try to come up with like the ultimate tier list. Maybe something like that could be kind of fun, because I want everyone to be able to get involved, you know. Yeah, I like the tier list. It's like competitive yapping. Yeah, we can either do it where it's just me and y'all going off of it, or I could force Shido and Alphonse, and maybe I can even force I wouldn't be able, maybe I could force Sadiel in it too if we do it later, because I know Sadiel has work and he listens to me while he's at work, so maybe I can yoink him as well, and then we can get my little bro. I don't, maybe nah. one day, but not. No, I'm not gonna bring him on now because he's gonna be a fucking little clout demon, and he's gonna try to yoink y'all. I need y'all to like me first more. Once he starts streaming, in probably like a month or two, then we'll start doing stuff. But for now, he's getting banished because he's annoying. He's annoying. Also, finals are going to be coming up for him as well soon, and he's going to need to lock in. I think finals will be starting pretty soon next month, within the next like week or two. And he also has some family stuff. So yeah, finals are soon. So for any of my university chatters, I will completely understand if you, 1 week I'm cooked. Yeah, I will completely understand if you're not able to make it to stream because it is more important than listening to me yap. So, you know, I completely understand. Do not fret, focus on studying. I love being unemployed and being a NEET. Same. I can multitask. Okay, so but don't push yourself, don't sabotage. Yeah, I'll mark down, maybe I'll see about yoinking Shido off, and Sadio. I'll see about yoinking them in. Shido most likely, because Shido, he's pretty easy because Shido loves to fucking yap. Shido just likes yapping, so he'll probably be pretty easy, and then all will probably as well be willing. Rimworld, maybe eventually. I put it on the list with Voices of the Void. Yeah, I think for now, I think the tier list idea could be good for affiliate celebration. If I come up with any more ideas, I'll definitely do it next week. Obviously, I'm never letting Alphonse get over the boy whimper. Good. Make fun of him. Make fun of him. Good. He needs it. He needs it. He needs someone to humble him. You gotta go? Yeah, bye honeybee. Like I said, I will post like a summary in the Discord for those who miss it about what we're looking at, and then you guys can add some, those of you who missed can add some ideas. Bye bye. Yeah, so I think that's good for right now for the affiliate celebration. Also, if my affiliate activates by tomorrow, or I probably, my official affiliate celebration stream probably will have to happen. If I do that idea of collabing, like I'll have to work with them, and so it might be bye Gringa, thank you for stopping by, you and Honey, thank you. I will have to it'll be like a celebration stream, but you know, it won't be like the first day of affiliate, you know what I mean? It'll be like a kind of like a belated birthday celebration, you know. So y'all, if I'm streaming and my affiliate kicks in, like y'all, if you want, are free to, if you decide you want to be generous enough to do gifts or subs or bits or whatever the fuck Twitch allows y'all to do, like you guys are allowed to, you know, you don't have to wait till the affiliate celebration stream, you know. It's free game. It's just, you know, if I do a collab, I'm gonna have to work around everybody's schedules, you know. So just throwing that out there as well, because I don't know how long it's gonna take for affiliate to activate, so I don't know if it'll start, if I'm gonna get the information tonight or maybe like Monday, you know. I don't know yet. I'll keep updated in the Discord and Twitter though. I don't know what y'all are planning, but oh god. Also, we gotta get Mina Blake emote. Okay, so I did write down some, because I found an artist on VGen that I want to commission for emotes. I'm pretty set on this being my artist. So I've been planning out, like, I start off with 5 emotes, but this person, what I looked in with Twitch is that basically, like, you start off with like 5 static and then like 5 animated emotes, I believe. And then once you hit like 10 subs, you get another emote slot. So then I'll have 6, and yeah, 10, and then you get another emote slot. And then I don't know if it's every 10. I didn't get that far, to be honest, because I don't expect to hit that for a long time. And also it's just over time, so it doesn't have to be 10 at once, you know, and it never goes away. So if there's no longer 10 people, I still get the emote slot. This person sells them in like batches of 6, so that works. It's just one of them I won't be able to use immediately. But I wrote down some ideas of like emotes. I wrote down like I really like the idea of getting a bonk emote where I'm wearing like the Majima construction hat and like the eye patch. Like I think it would be really cute for our like little bonk emote to be that. I think that would be really cute. So that's one that I really want to get. I did say, like, I've been trying to think of some like basic ones. Like I want, since it's like the first batch, I want them to be more like general, you know. I did, I saw you mention it, Swan. I did already have mentioned that like I want one where it is like a blanket like wrapped around me. That was one that I did put on my list that I think would be good. And then I put down a wave. Yeah, wave could be good. Wave could be good. I'll put that down. I put down like a crying emoji, like a crying emo, where I got like either the like comical like tear trails, or just like the big like squiggly like I'm about to cry eyes. Like I thought that could be kind of funny. A nod emo, okay, nod. That would, I will say, merge the blanket and cry, maybe. I will say nod is probably something I would have like animated. And then a wave, because like the animated would be more expensive, and it will take a bit for me to get animated emotes because it's going to be more expensive. So like a nod, I would probably do animated, and then maybe like wave maybe as well would maybe be animated. Yeah, like a scared one. Okay. For spooky. 2 hours in, we've moved past and say we're gonna work on plenty and not actually start. Listen, I thought it could be cute. I thought it could be cute to get one where I have like the buffer symbol on my head, and like I look kind of like glazed over since I scuff. Since I scuff quite a bit. I thought something like that could be funny, like a little like a buffer scuff emote for when y'all catch me slipping up. I thought maybe that could be funny. Okay, scuff. Yeah, I was gonna say I have heart down. I feel like heart is just like a general one. Either like me with like like me holding like a little heart. I figured that would be like a good basic one as well. Okay, so for like 4 basic ones so far, I have like as like main ones that y'all seem to be down for. It's like bonk one for when I'm being down bad, especially for Majima, like buffer, heart, blanket. Is that like a cry laughing? Is that what that one is? A pat? I'll put that down for like my animated section whenever I can get the funds for that. Because I also would like a pet. I think the pets are very cute. Excited scream? Okay. Like a hype scream. Okay. Because I'm also just ready because I do want to get like emotes that like y'all guys would like, you know. Yeah, you got that. I kind of like that. Kind of like the open mouth, like the just like kind of like scream, like the like yippee kind of vibe. I do like that. I think that would be really cute. I think that would be fun. Yeah, like that. I think that would be really fun. Okay, so of all those then, like, would you say maybe like so like we got like bonk, scream, buffer, heart, blanket. Would wait like a wink? If I did one, it would be, I think it'd be kind of funny if it was like a shit wink, like my other eye is like half closed because I can't actually wink. Do you think wave would be better to use for like an for like a animated or just like a static one for like a wave? A confident one, like a confident, like for a wink, or for wave can be either. Okay. For wink, yeah, like a I can't do it. Yeah, like a little sparkle, like yeah. Like I'm so cool. Yeah. Okay, so if we did like bonk, scream, buffer, heart, blanket, if we had to pick one more for now, would you think maybe like wave or like scared or like what do you think maybe now would be good? Like wave maybe? For ultra. Oh my god. you know King, we love to see it. But for like the last one, would you think maybe like wave or like scared or like a crying one? Yeah, Alphonse might seem put together, but he's also a very down bad. Don't let him fool you. He's gonna need his own bonk eventually. I think wave could be as like a good like starter batch one, you know. A good starter batch, because I only get 6 for now. Oh, like a blush. Okay. Yeah, a blush is good, because for now I'm not gonna have access to a ton, so I have to come up with just like a really basic lineup. I think wave should be a part of the starter lineup. What do you think so? I feel like y'all use your own, the other wave emotes that you have. I feel like you guys use those quite a bit. Yeah, I did. I wrote Scuff is gonna be one of them. Scuff is gonna be one of them. Yeah, we're gonna plan ahead. I just need to have 6 to commission, you know. I just need to have 6 to start my commission. So I'm trying to decide if like, because I want the bonk. I want the like excited scream. I think that would be really cute. I have the buffer like scuff, just like a basic heart, and then like a cozy blanket one, since I use this a lot. So for the other side, because I need 6, because that's the bundle that the person does commissions in. Go with 12. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by go with 12? What does it mean? What are you plotting? Oh god. Okay, well right now my like overall list, I have Majima Bonk, crying, buffer, heart, cozy blanket, like a wheeze laugh kind of energy. I think that could be cute. Wave, pat, nod, scared, like the excited like ah kind of scream. A blush one. Eye patch Majima, maybe. I'm gonna incorporate Majima into my bonk emote, because I know that's probably gonna be where it's used the most, is when I'm gooning for him. Like a keyboard cat ultra, that could be cute. I do eventually. I have considered, like, the model that I use does have like a cat ear. I've considered setting up like a toggle for like cat stuff, because I love cats. So I have thought about having like a cat girl toggle. Like a cat girl toggle to use sometimes, because I think that could be kind of funny. What's another maybe that could be fun. I still want to eventually, as an animated emote, I want to get one of me like chewing a Drumino. Oh, maybe like a popping cat one. That could be a cute like animated one, like a popping cat. That could be a cute one. Okay, popping cat. Listen, I will try my best to stock up on emotes, okay? But they're pricey, okay? A pout, okay, a pout could be cute. Or maybe like a like one of those, like a cheeks full of air one. Yeah, because I found a really good artist, which the ones she does are affordable. Like it's like 6 for, I think, like 30, which is affordable. It's just I have to be, you know, cautious of my funds right now. So I might, even if I have access to more slots, it might take me a little bit to get them. Oh, I like that. A praying pose, because I also use the hands together pray emoji a lot. Yeah, a praying one could be good. Maybe also one that's like this, with like the shading on my face, where I look like upset, like, oh, you know. like a I guess like a disappointed, or like a upset, like I don't know what would be like the easiest way to call that. I don't know what it would be if there's like a specific name really for that, but hmm. Actually, that's pretty funny. I could get some like annoying nerdy glasses too. Actually. Oh, cheek squish. Are you talking about like the deep fried Mr. Incredible meme? Are you talking about that one? Like the one where it's like black and white and like cheek squish? Cheek squish is cute. I like that. Oh my god, pen don't die. Pen don't die. That could be funny. I know I've seen a lot of people do like Chad, like the Chad face. Like the super detailed Chad face with like the hair. Horizontally rotating Mina. Jojo. A Jojo Chad? That would be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. That would be kind of silly, like a JoJo style, like a JoJo style. That could be kind of silly. That could be kind of silly. Are you talking about that fuck ass smirk? Are you talking about that fuck ass smirk Roblox face? I'm gonna put that in my notes, but I'm gonna draw it. I'm gonna draw it because I think that's the best way for myself to remember what we're talking about. I know exactly. Fun fact, there's a K-pop idol that looks like that fucking ass Roblox. There's a fucking K-pop idol where he makes that exact fucking expression and he will never live it down. He will never live it down that he fucking does that. It's so funny. He does that stupid fucking Roblox face. It's also kind of like it's also kind of funny because it's like the bear face. It's like that one, like the meme of like every bear takes their profile picture with the same like half fucking smile. You know what I'm talking about? It has that energy. A sippies? Oh, that could be cute. Sippies. I like that. I like that. That's cute. That's cute. Me sipping on my monster energy. Oh, like a little fan light? Fan light would be cute. A fan light would be cute. I like that. I like a fan lights. Because I actually have light sticks. I have a bunch of light sticks for my K-pop albums. I'm actually a K-pop album collector, so I have like I think 200 albums. I have about 200 albums, and I also have like 6 or 7 light sticks. We don't talk about my light stick collection. I don't have as many light sticks because I usually like force myself to only buy light sticks if I'm going to the concert, but I do own a light stick for EXO, even though I've not been to an EXO concert. I'm pretty sure I own their light stick. I'm pretty sure I bought the EXO light stick, even though I've never been to their concert, just because I like to live out vicariously. And then I bought a GOT7 light stick, even though I have not gotten to see them as well, because I like to live vicariously through people. But my other light sticks are for people who I've actually gone to concerts for. A peak cinema, yeah, that would might be a little bit. Why did it make me wink there, but when I actually try to, it doesn't work? What the fuck? Wait. I'm trying to do the Roblox thing, but I can't make it do just the side of my mouth. I just like a smug or like clapping. Clapping would be cute. Smug would also be cute. Okay, I like that. I would like to do like one that's, if I did like the smug too, I'd want it to have like the little like 3 mouth. You know what I'm talking about? Just like the little like shithead like 3 cat mouth. Confetti. Well, confetti is also a cute one. Yeah, I love that. I use that a lot. I think that's a pretty good list for now. We could always come up with more. Because I also think like a bleh one would be good. Even though like I can't like stick my tongue out, but just like bleh. I feel like that's like another one that could be used quite a bit. And Ultra can use it for that. maybe eventually I'll get one like that. Maybe yeah. Maybe I'll get like one that's like a Majima body pillow or something. Hugging Momo, I thought about that. I thought about maybe incorporating Momo into it. Maybe. I think though that's like a pretty extensive list of emotes. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call down like 6 that I think are pretty good for the starter pack I'm gonna buy, and then like I said, it's like $30 for 6, which is like pretty much the most affordable I could find for like really high quality ones, and I'm very happy with the artist. So even if we unlock more slots because of what you guys are possibly planning, that's kind of scaring me because I don't know. It still might take a bit because it's also probably just going to take a bit in general to get my first emote pack. But once I get that, then I'll look into commissioning more. It's just you know, money. I gotta be a little, since I don't have a job, my money pool is rather limited, so I will have to like do some budgeting and make sure, you know, I'm able to do so. But I will keep this list, and I think too at that point, once we get our first batch, I'm most likely just gonna use the same artist again, so you know we can also establish like a rhetoric with them, and they can be like our designated emote artist, which I think would be rather nice. They seem very sweet, so I would also like to be able to use the same artist. So yeah, like a Buffy emote could have like a little drool face, and then like I figured I would look like dazed, like not like my eyes would be like dazed, and I would have probably like my mouth hanging open, and it would be like buffering on my forehead. Because the artist that I picked, I don't know their pronouns. I'm just gonna default to they. They had posted some of their work they've done, and they've done a couple like buffer emotes that I thought were so cute and so funny. So that's where I got the idea for the buffer. It's something that they've done before, so I trust them to cook up. They've also done like a Chad face and stuff before, so I think they would be able to. All of our ideas look like things that I think they would be able to cook up, so I don't think what we're requesting would be too complicated for them. Obviously they're gonna simplify, but also my model isn't particularly high detail, you know? Yeah, once I get it, I'm definitely gonna post about it. And I believe the artist also does I think they also stream and like make stuff on stream. So I think they mentioned in their terms that they like to make their emotes on stream, and like if you're not interested in that, you can tell them not to, but I'm totally cool with that. So if that's the case, I will definitely like repost when they do it if you guys would like to go support them, you know? What the hell? I'm just explaining. I'm not gonna drop them yet. The reason I'm not mentioning the artist specifically is because I'm gonna wait till the commission at least gets started, because I don't want to list their name out in case you know, they're not able to complete the commission due to like situation, life happens, you know. So once we get secured though. What else did I have? Channel point stuff. I did, as mentioned, I bought some sub badges, so I will have those ready to plop in just whenever I can. And I also have like a special icon for channel points that's really cute, and I'm excited for y'all to see it. It's like a little thing that I think will be really cute, and it kind of fits my vibe. I got pin on my finger. What? Hold on, I'm trying to read my handwriting that I wrote. I don't even know what the fuck I wrote down. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. I don't know what I wrote down last night. I was tired. Okay, so channel point like redeems. Let me write, this is for stream affiliate, celeb. That's my emote section, and then this will be channel point redeem ideas. So hydration, dude, my handwriting is so bad. I mean, okay, my handwriting if I'm concentrating is really good. My handwriting when I'm just like going for it, dog shit. I do that thing where my handwriting is like a weird fucked up amalgamation of like print and cursive, so it can be pretty annoying for people to read unless like I'm really focused on making it look nice. Because I write really quickly. Also, I'm left-handed. I'm left-handed, so I tend to smear a bit when I'm writing. If I'm using pencil, it tends to fade a bit because it kind of smears. If I'm using pens, I have to use a specific kind of pen. I buy a specific brand because the ink dries incredibly quickly, and I don't have to worry about the ink smearing because I can't use most pens because of it. Yeah, you too. See, you get it. You get it. Okay, so I got yeah, that's kind of how I am. I use my right hand for a lot of stuff, but like writing is like exclusively my left hand. So I put down hydration, like a hydration redeem. Someone mentioned that I thought would be really funny is like a Majima jump scare redeem to possibly spook me while I'm streaming, especially if you're doing like a spooky game. I can get like an audio clip of him like yelling from like a combat scene or something. and y'all can maybe redeem that if you want to spook me. Maybe that could be funny. I thought maybe that could be like a silly, like a Majima jump scare. Obviously that would be like a more expensive one, and I would also probably save it for like a spooky, like I probably wouldn't have it up constantly, you know? And I would have it be a bit more expensive so that way people just don't like spam it constantly, you know? Gotta make it tasteful. Gotta make it tasteful. Majima ass shot shows up for 1 second. I was like, yeah, yeah. And every time I'll be like, must have been the wind. Must have been the wind. The original VA to yellow beat it. Dude, I would lose my mind. You know what's so funny too? Fun fact, I play with the Japanese because I personally really like the Japanese dub. I think it just fits more with how expressive it is and everything. But fun fact, in the English dub of Yakuza, Matt Mercer is actually the voice actor for Majima, which checks out because back when I was in my Critical Role era, back as a teenager, I was smitten with Matt Mercer. So, you know, it checks out. It checks out. You know, consistency. Gotta love it. Dude can voice anything, I swear. Yeah, because he's him. Him and Matt was a big one. I also was a bit smitten with Liam when Liam did his Vox Machina character. Vax, I believe is what his name was. I was like, ugh. We gotta do some kind of D&D stream. I'm actually in the middle of like making a campaign right now. I've considered streaming it. Just the people involved, besides my bestie who eventually will be streaming, the people involved don't stream to my knowledge. So it would have to be something they'd be comfortable with. World building, that's something I have thought about. I've thought because I watch occasionally Crimson Ruse do because he does membership streams for his world building and stuff. I don't think I would do it like for like a subby because I don't think it's something I would do frequent enough to really warrant that, and like it's a huge part of his content. But he does like world building streams and things like that. So maybe something like that could be fun. And then I thought maybe if I did on stream D&D, my bestie is talking about, because he runs a lot of campaigns. He has talked about when he starts streaming, trying to run one, and I get priority slots for his campaigns. So I would be in it, and y'all would be able to see that if he ends up doing that. But I would probably just maybe do like one shots or something, you know. There is a couple people that I've like a couple VTubers that are into D&D that I've chatted with, but also with D&D it's like impossible to schedule. It's really hard to schedule something frequent like a campaign. It would most likely just kind of have to be one shots, especially because I have like later tonight I have well, not late, yesterday, last night I would have normally had one of my campaigns, but because I was like losing my mind, I had to cancel. And because we're at like a really important part, it's already like Jujutsu Kaisen themed campaign, so you know I had to pull out sadly for the night, and because we're at a really important part we had to cancel because we have to have everybody there. So ugh. My campaign had players in 6 different times. Yeah, a lot of the people who tend to be in our campaigns are like really into like VR chat, like role play. They're like into VR chat role play stuff and other D&D games, so it's hard to schedule because they're in like 18 other different projects. So it's just hard getting people who are available, you know. Vietnam, ooh, yeah, those are very different. But yeah, I'll put like a Majima jump scare. I think that could be like a funny little thing. Trying to think what else for channel point. Gartic phone? I will put that down. I've never played Gartic phone, so I'll have to look at it a bit. Posture check. To be honest, yeah, I'll put that down because I need it sometimes. I need it and Ultra needs it. Yeah, I catch myself crunching quite a bit. Trying to think of like other like channel points. I mean, obviously we could always add more. It's just the streamers I tend to watch don't have channel point because most of all my Oshi stream on YouTube. So and then like I watch one Twitch streamer, but he doesn't do channel points or bits or anything like that. So I'm also just kind of having to learn Twitch in that sense because I don't really have personal experience with it. The streamer I watch just does subs, so the ones I watch do VR stuff. 0.1 NPC is Ultra. I mean, I think that's just gonna be a thing. I think that's just destined to happen. It just, you know, bad posture. No, it's okay. Me too, Ultra. Me too. I catch myself all the time. I also just have back problems in general. That's why like I so understood Alphonse when he was like, I have to go, I have back problems. Because all I'm gonna say is that my model in terms of the chesticle department is rather accurate. Because yeesh, the back problems I get. So I have to do a lot of posture fixes because your girl is suffering from success. My model is actually kind of an understatement. I joke, I joke a lot in my family. Yeah, I am if I had to guess, probably like 20 pounds in total. Yeah, it's a lot. So my back, I get a lot of back pain. Whenever people try to like give me like a back massage or something, they describe it as like a gravel road is what they say it feels like. It's pretty rough. It's pretty brutal, you know. I come from a family that is I mean, I'm like 5'8", which is like 173 centimeters, I think, for those who use that, which isn't like insanely tall, but at least by American standards for a woman, it's pretty tall. Since most women are like 4 or 5 inches shorter typically than me, and yeah, I got like decently big shoulders, and I'm big in that region and big in the hip region. I would joke to my parents that I'm built like a year, like one of those like those like, ooh, like European women who are meant to be churning butter on the farm. I joke that I'm built like one of like I'm built like that because I have a rather wide frame, so that's funny. That's what I like to say. That's my little, I like to say I'm definitely rather well built for lots of, that's partly why like I'm not sure, I'm taller than most. That's why like partly like why I like to dress really feminine and stuff, because since I have like I like to dress rather cutesy in my personal time. Like I wear a lot of like frills and pastels and you know, pastel skirts and fluffy stuff. I get told I dress a little, not necessarily childish, but just kind of like, I don't know. I guess maybe childish by like Western standards, but I'm really into. That's why like I'm really into like J fashion, and like Himagata kind of like speaks to me, because since I have like very wide hips and a very large chest and stuff, a lot of what I can normally wear is considered very kind of like inherently sexual, if you will. Like I have had many problems of like going into office spaces where I can wear a pencil skirt and a button-up shirt like my coworkers, but I get carded for dressing inappropriately, even if I'm wearing the exact same thing, just because my figure is fuller. So, you know, it's I know it might sound like, ooh, that's such a goated problem, but like it is rather annoying, especially because I've had this since I was like 14, you know, like a child. It is rather frustrating because sometimes like I want to be seen as like cute and feminine, not like sexy, I guess, you know. So I tend to dress very hyper feminine and cutesy, I guess, to try to like mitigate that. I don't know, it's probably, as a bunch of men, it's probably hard to understand. But even as AFAB, I don't got boobs naturally, so sometimes people ask what's between my legs because they can't. Oh, that's so weird. I am so sorry, Swan. Yeah, I mean, I don't have that problem. I used to get told sometimes that I sound like a man. That was something that I was told when I was younger that kind of like scared me, because I became like really self-conscious of my voice after that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, it's just, you know, I'm a cis girly, so I was like, oh, you know. But nah, I get that. I mean, to be honest, Swan, like, you know, fuck yeah. Like, hell yeah, you don't gotta worry about that. Like, that's sick. But it's fucking, sorry that people ask weird questions like that. I don't know why people just, you know, can't let that happen. But, you know, sadly people are, you know, damn, I'm nosy too, but not like that. Like that's weird territory. Don't be nosy about things like that. Just be nosy about like family drama. But yeah, that's just kind of like a little about like, so posture check is good because since I'm a little top heavy, you could say, I tend to lean forward naturally, and then I have to like remind myself not to and stretch out, and then my back like creaks 1,000 times as I do. Yeah, I don't know, I don't want to sound like I'm like glazing myself. I don't want to sound like I'm like glazing myself when I talk about like, you know, my like body type, I guess you could say, but it's just how it be, you know. Yeah, my model is like somewhat kind of like that. I mean, obviously my model is, you know, an anime girl, so it's gonna be, you know, more snatched, but yeah, you know, it's gonna be thinner and more snatched in certain places that obviously doesn't really translate to real life when you have those kind of proportions, you know. Some, you know, you can't have giant badungas and thighs and then like a tiny microscopic waist and stomach. Like that just does not translate. Like you're gonna have some cushion, you know. that's when you get into that territory of when people are like, I love chubby characters, and then they post a picture of a chick with like an inch of chub on her tummy just because she has like big thighs, and I'm like, bitch, shut up. You know, like, it's like when you wear, when like girlies, like when you wear dresses, like when I wear dresses, you know, if I wear like a tight one, yeah, there's like a little spot there because, you know, you got cushion, you know. Genshin, yeah, was really excited for that girl because everyone was saying, oh, we made a chubby girl, and like as a girl who can be, you know, I'm a bit on the chubby side because, you know, I got a bit of a tummy, you know, because since I have a bit of a tummy, I have, you know, big thighs, and, you know, badunga wunga gagungas. I was really excited for her, and then I saw that she's a fucking cow who sits on people and eats non-stop. Like, you're telling me they made a quote-unquote chubby character whose attack is they sit on you? And they did like some fucking weird hentai fetish kind of thing in the trailer where they showed the food sloshing around in her tummy X-ray style. It awful. What? Math man, my dear old cis boy, has the sluttiest waist perhaps. I'm just jelly. No. Cis men have very slutty waists. No, 100%. It pisses me off. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm like I'm glazing, but like I do have an hourglass. Like my hips is the same exact circumference measurement as my shoulders, so like, you know, I do have that frame, I do have that build. My waist is, you know, more curved than most. Still, compared to some of the dudes I know, it's like, give me like what the fuck? Why do they have such good waists? What the hell? Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, fuck you. That are like, they have like the biggest asses. Like, and I'm so jealous because I put all my stat points into the front. And I was so jealous because like all of my guy friends have like fucking massive asses. And I'm like, you don't need all that. all my weight goes to into my thighs. Nah, I understand. That's all. I have quite a lot with that. I have to be careful when buying pants. That's why like I've moved to skirts. It's easier than trying to find pants that fit. That's why I don't wear jeans. I don't wear jeans because it's impossible to like find ones that are either like not too long but long enough, and then ones that don't feel like I'm shoving myself into a fucking sausage package, like you know. I understand. I think men, it should be socially acceptable for y'all to wear skirts and stuff because it's infinitely more comfortable, and like, you know, pop off kings, go for it. I am gonna stay 3 meters away from Mina at all times. What do you mean? Before I went to the gym, my thigh was the same diameter as my sister's waist. Holy shit. What do you mean you're gonna stay 3 meters away from me, Ultra? What the fuck does that mean, huh? What does that mean? What does that, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Hmm? Hmm? What do you mean by that? What are you doing? No. No, 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 no. What do you mean by that? Don't suddenly disappear. Don't suddenly disappear. Share with the class. Share with the class, Ultra. What do you mean by that? Spotlight's on you. Spotlight's on you. Share with the class. Whenever I look at my side profile on my body, I'm reminded of the art that one Captain America with the huge chest. Fuck yeah, dude. What do you mean, Ultra? What do you mean? I'm not gonna drop it. I'm petty. I'm not gonna drop it. We're gonna sit here until you share with the class because I'm petty like that. Nothing gets past me. It was when you were talking about cis men. Oh, are you saying you have a snatched ass waist? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying you have a snatched ass waist? Is that what you're trying to say? Because I was talking about how cis men have tiny waists and fatties behind them. Is that what it is? Mina is scary. I'm not scary. I'm not scary. I'm just, you know, I'm gonna put on my t-shirt voice. Is that what you were not by choice, bitch? That's like totally fine. I thought you were implying something perverse, bitch. I thought you were implying some gooner shit, bro. No, it's totally understandable. My bestie, he's like a gym bro. He goes to the gym like twice a week, and he's super into like measuring and like he's really into trying to get that peak physique. He's trying to get that Toji build, you know. So me and my partner get a lot of gym update pics, and I'm like, hell yeah, son, you're doing it. You're doing it, kiddo. Like, I don't understand. It's not, I don't like fitness, but you know, I'm just like, I try. I'm like, yeah, this hyper specific muscle that you said you're working out. Yeah, it looks great, bud. Looks great, pal. Sick. I don't. Yeah, that's what he's trying. He's trying to work on that. He's, you know, which good for him. He's very fit. I used to live in a very toxic environment, so like I mentioned, I stress ate a lot, and like growing up I was like the fat kid. And then I lost a bunch of weight when I started community college because I got into like working out and stuff. And I mean, I'm still not at my goal. I'm still chubbier than I would like to be, but because I'm taller for a woman and I'm like, you know, broader, as I mentioned, I hold my weight very well, so a lot of people think I'm smaller than I am. But I want to lose like another like 20-30 pounds, because just, I don't know, I want to feel better, you know. I've just been lazy, but I think I've already lost quite a bit, because since I've moved to a better environment, so I haven't really stress ate as much, which I'm really proud of. I feel like my diet's been a lot better. I'm not really on like a hardcore like diet or anything. I'm just trying not to like snack all the time and stuff. But I used to do walking was primarily what I did. Is I would just like walk around my neighborhood for like an hour and you know, text the sun, because that's where I used to live, would just, you know, cook. And I lost like 20 or 30 pounds over like 2 months just by doing that, because I did that every day. I would just go out for like an hour and a half in the sun and just do that and come back like profusely sweating. And because of that, my calves are like really strong. Like if I flex my calf, it's like all muscle, which is really funny. All the guys I know laugh at me about that because they're like working leg day constantly trying to get that, and it's like, nah, bro. I would power walk like a grandma until my calves burned and it made me want to cry. I want to work out not to lose weight, but to look like Noi from Dora Hedgerow. You're gonna love my bestie then, because Noi is like he wishes he had a Noi. That's like his dream girl. That's like his dream girl, his Noi. I lost like 8 kilos, goal is 5 or so more, but instead of losing weight, it's alternating my muscle. My weight is good. I mean, yeah, but muscle weight is good. I gotta get rid of my chubby belly. The rest refuses to go. Yeah, for me, yeah, I wish my belly was a bit smaller, because like usually when I lose weight, it tends to come from my belly. I'm not even joking. When I lost weight, I gained in the chest department. Explain that to me. Explain how that happens, because I don't know. I don't know how that happened, but I lost weight and went up a size, and I wasn't like a teenager. I was already like 19 or 20, so it's not like I was going through puberty for the first. So explain that to me, you know. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because like I went down like a t-shirt size, but I went up like in that size, and I was like, huh? Because I literally, part of the reason I started working out is because I wanted my chest to get a bit smaller, because, you know, there's a limit where it causes more negatives than positives, because back problems and stuff. And no, it said, riddle me this, here's more. It's just like in my belly, boom, become a different person. Yeah, that's see, if you grow up as like an overweight kid in school, you learn to be a pro at moving around with a sucked in gut at all times, even when you don't need to do it. Like realistically, if my posture is like, if I'm standing good, I don't even need to do it, and I still catch myself doing it, because suddenly I'm transported and I'm 10 and I'm getting laughed at by the other girls. Chest too big. It is a problem. It really is. Like, I know it sounds like but it really is. That's why when I see like Azur Lane characters and stuff, I'm like, I can't even, because it's like, man, that just hurts. Like, I can't even, like, when I see like incredibly big bitty anime girls, I'm like, oh sister, I feel you. Like, I don't have Azur Lane level. By the way. Not that intense, but yeah, it's like when I see them, I'm like, I can't even find it like appealing. You know, I don't even understand. I hate the period. Like, dude, I'm about to have that. I logged onto Love and Deep Space last night, and Zane reminded me that my period is gonna start soon. And I was like, oh fuck, this is not what I wanted to open the app and be greeted by. Like, thanks, King, but thanks, King, but not the update I was looking for. I was just hoping to go in and do my dailies. Yeah, basically ultra, that kind of shit is crazy. Yeah, one thing I would love to do is oh my god, I scratched my nose and my face like polymorphed for a second there. Oh Jesus. I would one day. I have about a week to enjoy my life before I'm thrown into the pits of blood. Yeah, I get you. Finals. Oh, I thought my brain went to like final. Yeah, no. Period. Yeah, it's the worst. I'm a little. I might have to do, yeah, both. Yeah, pretty much. I might have to do shorter streams because, like I think I might have endo. Like, I don't know. I get really, really painful. Like, sometimes I like almost cry level cramps. So, depending on how, I still want to stream because, like, I know you guys are gonna be like, take care of yourself. You don't have to. But, like, man, in this economy, I would have to go to my fucking job no matter what because they don't care. And they're like, suck it up, women, you know? So, so I still want to stream. It's just, I might not be able to do, like, really long streams. You know, I'm just gonna have to play it by. Like, I do have, like, a heating pad and everything, but, you know, if I seem like I'm in, I'll give like a warning if I'm having like bad cramps that day. So if I sound randomly like I'm dying occasionally, like, don't worry, I'll live. I'm fine. It's just, you know, it'd be like that. So we're gonna, I didn't even think about, yeah, we're gonna have to see how that's gonna go because I still want to stream. It's just I might not be able to do my like usual like 4 or 5 hours depending on how bad it gets. But, you know, we'll kind of play it by the vibe. One thing I think eventually I want to do is, like, I really want to get into cosplay. It's just I don't think I've done like some cosplay, but like it was very budget and I didn't put that much effort into it because I just went to a convention. So I just had like an outfit and that was it. But I have like one cosplay I did. I would like to actually get properly into it though. Just I want to lose a bit more weight because, for one, especially if it comes from Asia, that's already not very generous to people built like me. But also, like, I want to be more my ideal like weight, you know. So I want to. I've tried to get more into like Pilates and stuff to try to like slim a bit, build a bit more muscle, you know. I would never be able to stream on my period. Sometimes I pass out. Yeah, it's really Reagan from Mob Psycho, suit and a blonde wig. Okay, I love Reagan. What a boy failure. For me, my like number one that I really want to do is Orihime from Bleach. That's the one I really want to do, but it's really hard to find like her white costume, and it's like because a lot of them are just sold out, or it's really hard to find a white costume that can fit my chest, because despite the fact that Orihime is also a big-chested queen, you would be shocked about the fact that her costumes don't really account for that actually. So I would probably honestly have to get something tailored a bit, which sucks. I actually they don't really account for that. Like, they don't, because I don't think they expect people to actually have well, that too, because like Asian standards are really small for waists and stuff, and I have a wider rib cage. Since my shoulders are broader, I have a since my shoulders and hips are wider, I have a wider rib cage too. So that is like a bit of an issue, but that's not that bad. Like, I don't know. I wear like tight shirts and stuff all the time, but they don't expect people to actually have a chest like Orihime, I guess, because to be honest, I feel like Orihime is pretty comparable to what I have. I feel like she is actually a pretty valid comparison to what I have situated with, and I just don't think they expect people to actually be packing. So I mean, it's been a hot minute since I looked at it. Let me double check that I'm not like spreading misinformation. No, that's about right. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, Orihime is about what I'm carrying, so they don't really expect people to be packing. So I would have to find something, because otherwise it would not fit, because since her white outfit has like a cut in the middle, you know, that if you don't fit, it's gonna want to pop through and it's gonna make it look like you got like 4 or something, and that's, you know, I don't want to look like an Azraline character. My friend, yeah, the problem is his shoulders and chest. Yeah, I would probably say, but yeah, I would have to get, I don't have a sewing machine. No, I don't sew. That, sadly. I want to learn, but I want to learn like 8,000 different things. I would have to get it like tailored or something. Another big one that I really want to do, my like 3 like top cosplays that I really want to do is Orihime, Vanessa from Black Clover. Vanessa is a really big one for me. And then Albedo from Overlord. Those are like the 3 that like I will be happy when I can achieve and do that. Vanessa also has a pretty difficult outfit. I would have to finagle some straps and things because, you know, Albedo, yeah, I love Albedo. I love her. She's Albedo, because I would say like my favorite in terms of like female anime characters, like Orihime is my favorite because she's literally me. Like, she's so cute. She's so me. I love her. She's my baby. And then Albedo, because I actually didn't want to watch Overlord for the longest time because I thought it was just like a gooner show because all I saw was people looting Albedo. And then my boyfriend showed me clips of it and was like, no, hear me out, because he's a big Overlord fan. No, it's not a gooner show. Okay, like, yes, there is a bit of like at the start, Albedo, there is a bit where he touches her chest because, you know, it's the first episode. They gotta lure in the gooners, you know. But and then there's like another scene with the little the vampire girl where like he uses her as a footstool, and that's pretty egregious. But outside of that, it's not goonery. See, people loot Albedo because she's a succubus, but he explained it to me and it's perfect. Yeah, shout here. Albedo is a fucking bitchless loser. Albedo is a fucking girl failure loser. She is not this like sexy. It's like, I mean, she is like objectively hot, but she's not like this seductress succubus. She's a fucking loser girl failure. Like, she's obsessed with Ainz. She makes body pillows of him in her spare time and cuddles them. She's a simp, like, painfully, and he is like into her, but, you know, he doesn't want to like feel like the power imbalance, like, you know, he doesn't want to feel like he's taking advantage of her, because like, kind of like, basically, like, this isn't a spoiler, it's the first episode. He changes her code to make her like in love with him when the game is about to end because he thinks it's really funny, and, you know, obviously then he's stuck there and she's in love with him now and he's like, oh fuck, I'm so cringe, why did I do this? And because she's like essentially like, he kind of made it to where she's in love with him, he finds it kind of like he is into her and likes her, but, you know, it also, like, he doesn't want to feel like he's taking advantage of her and stuff. Like, Ainz is a consent king. Ainz is really good. He's not like a gooner. He touched her boob once to like appeal to the gooners, but after that he doesn't engage in that. The 2 little elf children in the show are not looted, and he treats them like his actual children. Like, he lets them sit on his lap and stuff. It's very cute. Like, the show is not goonery outside of like a couple scenes with Albedo and Shaltir, but it's not intense. It's really just that first episode and then the footstool scene in like the second season. That's it. Because I think it's because he's powerful. Shaltir, I mean, being a vampire, being a vampire, she probably just inherently is attracted to the power, and also Ainz is super cool. So she probably just like, he's one of the most powerful people. And yeah, we're talking about Overlord. Because I know Shaltir does chill the fuck out. Like, I know in like season 3, from what I haven't watched season 3 yet. My boyfriend has been yelling at me to watch it, but I haven't gotten there yet. I'm told she mellows the fuck out and kind of realizes that she's not her, and that like Albedo is very clearly like the one that has a chance. I think she's just attracted to the power of him, you know. Yeah, it's really good. I recommend it. It's not a gooner show like I thought. People just goon for Albedo and make it seem like that's all it is, but it's really not. And I was surprised. Albedo is literally a loser. Like like, don't get me wrong, she's ungodly powerful and like a very competent fighter and everything, but like her personality, she's so cute. She's cute. She's cute. She makes little body pillows of her man and is like in love with him. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hi, Kirya-chan. I actually like the lizard part. I don't know, I personally, from what I've seen so far, I thought that season 2, I haven't seen season 3, but I thought season 2 was significantly better than season 1. But that's also because I didn't really care about the bit with Shelter at the end of season 1. I liked the lizard bit. I thought it was pretty funny that the lizard guy like immediately got bricked up when he saw that one lizard girl. I thought that was really funny. Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, Overlord the anime. Yeah. No spoilers. We're trying to keep it very like spoiler free. Like we're doing general references here. We finished season 2. We have not watched well, he has watched it, but I have not watched season 3 yet because to put it bluntly, the end of season 2 fucked me up. The end of season 2 fucked me up, and I'm gonna keep it vague and say that I form very strong attachments to older male characters who give father energy, and the end of season 2 focuses on Sebas and especially older male characters who have bonds with younger women and girls. So Sebas's part at the end of season 2 fucked me up emotionally, and I cried. So I haven't watched season 3 yet because I'm still like trying to get over it because that fucked me up. It was great. It was peak. Sebas my goat, but oh my lord, I was like, oh, right in the heart. Right in the heart. Like, woman defender, like, king. Love him. Love Sebas. Besides Albedo, Sebas is my favorite Overlord character. Something that was really cool though, I got to go to an anime convention with my boyfriend and my bestie. We actually saw an Ainz cosplayer. Like, we talked and we were like, what if we see an Ainz? That would be so crazy, right guys? And then we actually saw an Ainz. We saw him in the hotel. we were going to our hotel room and we turned in the hallway and fucking Ainz was just standing there. His shoulders were the width of the fucking hallway, so he was having to walk sideways. Because otherwise his shoulders would have scraped across the hallway. But it was an actual like biblically accurate Ainz. It was insane. It was so impressive. Like that for me was like the highlight of the anime convention, was seeing it. Like it looked straight out of the anime. It was insane. Yeah, he was also like pretty like accurate height wise. Like obviously he couldn't be the full, like I think Ainz is actually like 12 feet tall or something, but it was at least like 6, 7, I would say like 7 feet tall, which, you know, obviously like they can't make it too big, you know, but the width and everything was accurate. Yeah, no, he was a fucking unit. It was awesome. It was so cool. The guy that wore it, basically he had a thing, he had like a little screen in the chest so that he can see through the chest. Yeah, yeah. It was really sick. Yeah, the night. It was really sick. That was a highlight for me. At the convention, the character I actually cosplayed a man. I actually cosplayed a gender bent version of a man. That's what I did for the anime convention. I did it because I couldn't find an outfit for one of my girlies. that I would be able to get into that I didn't have time to like tailor. But I got a specific character. Yes, I did a femme version of Kiriko Sensei from Bleach. Yeah, Captain Kiriko from Bleach, which if y'all don't know based off of the name, that is the Bleach captain that wears the pink robe. He took over the captains. My goat, I love him. He's wolf. I could also post like a little gif of him in the Discord, but he's the captain that has the eye patch and wears the pink outfit. But yeah, that's who I did a femme cosplay of him, where I wore the pink and I had the hat. I didn't have an eye patch, but yeah, I have platforms, so I wore pink platforms with it because they couldn't see under my gown that I was wearing, so it made me like more height accurate for him. The shadow play guy, yeah, yeah, he's like the flirtatious captain, you know. He's like the flirtatious guy. His yeah, he just recently in the anime did his bunkai, the play, and he also has like the really sexy lady is like his spirit, his sword spirit. But yeah, he's who I did. He's one of my favorite Bleach characters. And so what I did was, since like because he has his chest out, so that way I wore it and I just had my cleavage out. And I just did femme him because he's a woman lover first and foremost, and I knew that I thought to myself, you know, having a busty lady dress as him, it's what he would have wanted. it's what he would have wanted, you know. So, but yeah, I eventually want to do Orihime because I love her, but he's one of my favorite Bleach characters, so he's a wooga. He's very him and Ukitake are my favorite captains. Byakuya is pretty cool too, but Ukitake and Kiriko are my favorite captains. And then in terms of like purely my type of like the male cast, probably Yuryu. Probably Yuryu. I'm into the Yuryu types. Him or Renji. I'm into the Yuryu and Renji types. So, you know, that's Bleach is a big one for me. But and then like Black Clover, I have a crush on a Black Clover character that people never understand. People never want to hear me out. People judge me. But yeah, that's what I did for the anime convention, but I would like to get more into cosplay, and I thought maybe one day if I get into it, maybe I'll post pics. I'll just, you know, censor. I've seen like a couple of VTubers who just, you know, like block out their face and anything else like identifiable, you know, and like flex some cosplay if I ever get into it successfully. So I don't know why I just like died a little bit. So anyways, channel point reading. we have hydration breaks, and we have Majima jump scares, and we have posture check. We've been doing it on and off. Ultra, okay? Chill out. We've been doing it on and off. I can't really think of anything else off like the top of my head. For like a channel point redeem. Pin cloaking ASMR. I think that's just a you thing, Swan. I think I think that's just a you thing. I don't know if the others would want that. Maybe I guess maybe I could. Oh, okay, maybe other people like it. Yeah, you like my pen click. I mean, I do want to do ASMR streams. That is something I want to do, or at least like ASMR videos. I just don't really have a good mic right now for it. But ASMR is something I really want to do eventually because I like it. You're out for my ass? No, I just didn't want to, like, you know, do it. And then people are like, why is she just clicking a pen, you know? But if other people like it, ASMR Ada, oh my god, Ultra, you're horny on me. Ultra. Oh my god. I can't really do the Ada. I don't think I can't really do the Ada voice. I'll put down pen click. Speaking of, why is my fucking pen like dying? Oh my lord. I sound suited for it, really? I don't know. Like I don't really know. It's like I don't really listen to many, like I think I listened to like Crony and Fauna do it like once. It's the like I don't know. Wait, chat, you're trying to bait me. You're trying to bait me. Sing a song? No, it's not happening, Ultra. No. I'm not singing. You might occasionally get a few bits where I mumble to myself. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Grab the scream from the debut stream and add it to. You want me to use my scream as the jump scare? Is that what you want me to use, my scream instead of like a Majima yell? Oh boy. Okay. Maybe what I'll do is maybe I'll set it up to be like a couple different ones, you know. Maybe a couple different ones, you know, to like mix it up a bit. I'll write down my scream. Hi honey? I don't know what that would be. What is the hi honey trend? What would that be? Hi honey trend? What the fuck are you watching, Alphonse? That pen is good. Hell yeah. Text to speech, probably not, just because text to speech has potential to get a little like I don't know. I don't know if I feel comfortable with text to speech. I mean, not that I don't trust you guys, like I do. It's just, you know, it has potential to get a little, you know. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, y'all a bunch of gooners. Y'all a bunch of gooners. Oh my god. Y'all trying to get me to, wow. It's like she's just saying hi honey. That's it. What is the appeal? It's just, she just says hi honey. It's like, is it like the tone in which she says it that's like what's appealing? Is that what gets it? Is you like the way she says it in like a sing-songy kind of way? Is that the appeal? Say it and we can find out. You trying to bait me? You're trying to bait me. Wow. 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 Bro doesn't bro doesn't like women too obvious ultra. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, she doesn't understand. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like, is it like the sing-songy kinda? Like, what is it about it? What is it about? Like, I get the ada thing because it's like, you know, it's kind of like it's kind of like, I feel like ada is like the male equivalent of the JJK, like you crying. I feel like it's like the male version of that in terms of like, you know, being like goonery, you know. But what's the hype with the hi honey? What is it about it that like tickles y'all's brain, right? It's mainly because she deprives us. Oh, so it's like a little treat. Is that what it is? It's like a little treat. It's like when you come from work and the wife welcomes you back. Okay, it's just like kind of like girlfriend experience, kind of like, you know, the classic 50s fantasy of the wife waiting back at home with a cooked dinner waiting for you. Hold, give me a moment. Shrugs. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess I kind of get. I'm trying to think, is there like, I'm trying to think if like my Oshis do anything that tends to get like clipped by the community for like, well, Zanny, he doesn't get clipped for it a lot, but because Zanny always calls everyone darlings, and that's like a big one for the chat. Darling, guess who's back from jail? I know, like, Zanny says darling a lot, and Zanny occasionally will say like good boy, good girl or something like that in chat. The chat is like, oh my god, you know. I think that's what he does that like people freak over. Shinri, he doesn't, I mean, oh, for him, chat freaks out when he stretches. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, they do that about the Jews. Gosh, sorry, Bruce. I just found out about a hi honey today. Shinri does have that smooth, but yeah, when he stretches, he like kind of groans, and chat fiends for it. So he has before, like, people will do supas where they'll be like, do the thing. And then there was the infamous period simulator stream. that stream, he'll never live that down. He'll never live that down. It wasn't bad as it wasn't as intense. I don't know, it wasn't as intense as a Sheehan's. His was crazy. His was insanity. My girlfriends love Loki hit me with a good boy to piss me off. Bro, my stretch game sounds like an SCP you'll find in the forest. My goon cultivation is level. I must consolidate my foundations. Yeah, Shinri did a period simulator, and when he got to the high levels, bro sounded like he was a werewolf transforming, and I remember when that happened, it was like a nuclear bomb hit my timeline. That was really funny. The community was in shambles. It was so funny. We had people we had people being like, guys, we're better than this. We're better than this. Chat, should we send Alphonse a period simulator? Swan, you just say that because you want to perv out and you want to clip him. You want to clip him more. You just want to clip him more. Cultivator brain rot, yeah. Does Axel do anything? That like his chat? Yeah, he had testicular torsion, so you know he can probably survive it. Is clipping him wrong? Well, it's just funny because bro whimpered in the collab and Shido immediately called that shit out. Shido immediately was just like, boy whimper spotted. Oh, that was he was not gonna let that slip by for you, Alphonse. He called that shit out immediately. Yeah, he immediately, he was just like, Chad, clip that man. Is it into Shido? To be honest, I don't know. Shido of all people might already have one. Like, I don't know. It seems like something he's probably done. And I'll do it again. What's the clip name, by the way? I don't know if Swan has made it yet. Swan, you gotta do it on Alphonse's stream though. You gotta have it on his stream. Give him that. Get him the views. You know, it's on Discord. Okay, there we go. You're gonna have to post it all. But post it. You gotta get it. You gotta get the you gotta get the subs. Well, join the Discord. Oh, it's on my Twitch clips. Okay, yeah, Alphonse, you're gonna have to post it. You gotta get the subs, but remember, Alphonse, you gotta do it for financial gain. If there's one thing my Oshi Axel Serios taught me is you gotta have a price, Alphonse. You can't be dishing this out. Not in this economy, Alphonse. You gotta be stronger, brother. My voice is a myriad of gold. God. Yeah, if you guys want to try to get me to do some like gooner, like ada or like high honey shit, that listen, Axel Serios is my Oshi, okay? You're gonna have to work for that. You're gonna have to work for that. Because I do not do lewd or girlfriend experience, so you're gonna have to work for that. So you know. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Katie-chan. Heard boy whimpering its own follow it list. The people know what they want, I guess. You know, the people know what they want. Yeah, maybe one day if you guys are on good behavior and work for it enough, maybe I'll give you an ada or a high honey. Maybe. No promises. No promises. Heard boy whimpering and someone felt, yeah, Alphonse at the side. Listen, Alphonse. I think my commitment is just I'm gonna have, I guess, girl failure energy, and y'all are gonna have the if you work hard enough, maybe you'll get a crumb. maybe you'll get a crumb as a treat, as a little treat. Oh, I'll be like your Oshi Ultra. You'll get a crumb. You'll get a crumb every once in a while, maybe. I'm in the Discord. Where's the clip? I think it's in the Mina clips. I think it's in the Mina clips. It's the first one posted. I just rewatched the clip. Just Shido's deadpan boy, not the boy whimper. Oh, it's so funny. He was so done with your just not the boy whimper. Always wanted to do those boyfriend literally dies audience. Those are so funny. I think Gerard made one where he got like hit by a car. I feel like Alphonse would have David energy in the same situation in the Crooked Man. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Yeah, it's the Mina Clips channel at the very top. It's the first one. Ugh, that was really funny. That was really funny. We're gonna have to do that again. That was so funny. We're gonna have to steal Fonz and Shido, and maybe I can get Sadia as well eventually. Yoink him into something, whether he likes it or not. he's very great. Which, by the way, if y'all haven't, please follow Alphonse, Sadia, and Shido. I haven't gotten to collab with Sadia yet. That's just because like scheduling, and we've been planning on trying to work out something. They're all very sweet, and they all were very kind when I was going through it yesterday. They all checked up on me. They're real ones. So Alphonse, if you heard crying while staying in an apartment, would you go to the furthest one away from yours to check it out? You know what I think would be a really fun thing that I think would be really cool, but it would be kind of difficult because scheduling, but I think it would be I own The Quarry, if you guys know what that is. It's a game made by the same people that made Until Dawn. It's another like spooky like choice-based spooky game, and you can play with like multiple people, where multiple people like vote on the option. I think it could be fun maybe to like yoink Alphonse and Shido, maybe Sadio, and like play that and have us like panic bickering and yelling and trying to like pick our options. Also because I know Shido is not a big horror guy. Shido's a scaredy cat, but I don't think the game is that scary. Like, I think I watched Iron Mouse and Connor play some of those. Yeah, probably. Shido, I think the Quarry isn't that scary. I think from what I've played of the Quarry, I played a bit. I think I got through like the first chapter or two, but it was like a year or two ago, so I don't really remember much. I just remember I really wanted those two dudes to kiss. I just remember that much. Shido, I think he could handle it. I think Until Dawn was scarier, at least from what I played, so I don't think it should be too bad for him. I may or may not choose the funny bit option. Listen, okay, I remember my favorite of them when I played the bit I played. I think it was Jacob, the big himbo guy. The big himbo guy was my favorite when I played a bit. So I'm fine with sillier options. I just remember I wanted those two dudes to I just remember I wanted those two dudes that they were kind of hinting liked each other, because I love ships, and I love that Brenda Song is in it because I love Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, and so I was so happy. I want to do Phasmo. I want to do Phasmo with I want to do Phasmo. I want to steal at least Shido and Alphonse. I want to do that. With spooky games, it's just kind of going based off of what Shido is cool with, because I know he's not like huge on spooky, but I think he said he was cool with Phasmo, so seems like they check the noise wall candle and fluffy pajamas. No, you gotta have the nightgown. It's like the nightgown with the nightcap and the Ebenezer Scrooge fit. You gotta have the Ebenezer Scrooge lineup. You know what I was also thinking about? I've been calling the ghosts every insult and suitable for Twitch. Yeah, basically, you just gotta yell at them a bunch. I love that game. Exactly. Or one of those like Victoria's Secret robes. This like long Victoria's Secret robes with like the fur trim at the bottom. I was thinking one day, it's gonna be a bit before obviously I can get to this because I would have to commission and blah blah blah, money, blah blah blah. But eventually I want to get like a little mascot, like a little buddy, you know? That's something I really want to do. Eventually I want to get, I think I want it to be like a kitty cat, because I love cats. I love kitty cats, and I don't know, I think it fits, especially because like we already have like we have, you know, the stuff with Majima, we had the stuff with Momo. Like I saw in the pets channel, I looked at all y'all amazing pets. I see a lot of y'all also have kitties, so I feel it's applicable. Also a lot of Himegata's kitties and bunnies are really popular with Himegata fashion. Like Hello Kitty is obviously like a big staple, but just like cats in general, and like bunnies, because they're seen as like kind of, you know, I guess like it tends to be stereotyped as like a more feminine thing, like how wolves and stuff are seen typically as more masculine, even though like it's an animal, you know, it's whatever, you know. I thought like eventually I want to get like I'm not a dog person. I can't have a dog. I'm not a dog person, really. I mean, I don't dislike them, but I'm not a dog person. But dogs are very cute. I know, I'm sorry. I'm not a dog person. I'm not. Also, like, look, I got like a little cat base behind me and stuff. Like I also like I have a lot of cat plushies for my model and things like that. But I was trying to think of like cute little things that I could maybe do with it, like because like I want it to be cute, but I do want to kind of incorporate like the spooky aspect of a lot of the stuff I play. So like one thing I was thinking is maybe like a cat that looks like a plushie come to life kind of thing, where it's like stitched together with like a bunch of like fabrics and stuff that look kind of like what I wear. Like that could be kind of cute. Or like maybe like a little ghost kitty or something, like a little ghost kitty. Maybe it could be kind of cute, you know. Like I want it to be cute, but I want it to also kind of fit the vibe of that, you know. So I was thinking of something like that could maybe be kind of cute, you know. Yeah, like a little, like a Sunnydale kind of vibe, because I was thinking maybe like it could be like a plushie I had that like came to life, and maybe it looks like stitched together by like, you know, some like pink frilly, like kind of stuff that looks like stuff I would wear, you know. And it can be like my son. Because I thought that would be cute, because I like that too, because if I ever get to the point where I make merchandise and stuff, like I would really love to get to do like, you know, little things like that to represent y'all. Like I love for example, like Shinri has like that koi panions, and so he has like the little koi mascot, and I want a plushie so bad. And like Axel has the axolotls, and he also has like, you know, a little design for that. Like I think that stuff is so cute. Also Swan, I understand. No, it's okay, bro. Bro's going through it. Pray for him, everyone. Pray for him. I get it, bro. It's rough. It's rough out here. I'm probably gonna activate as well soon. And I'm not like and I will say, like, I'm not like, if I do stream, I'm not one of those people that I get like mean or anything. I just get more easily like stressed out. So if we would play like chill games, you know. It would probably be like a cozy game, heavy week, you know, or just like a yappy week or something to activate. Yeah, like I said, I logged into Love and Deep Space, and fucking Zayd immediately hit me with the like, it's coming, and I was like, no. Like, damn it. See, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know. Y'all have to deal with me. I'm not gonna be like the other streamers. I'm gonna be brutally honest about that. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna give like details, because like, ew, you know. But like, yeah, I'm gonna be like, hey guys, I'm dying right now. Don't worry about it. I'm dying, I'm cramping, don't worry about it, because like, you know, destigmatize, whatever, but like I'm not gonna give details because ew, I don't even want to know the detail. I don't even want to, it's gross, you know, so you don't have to worry about that. I know this is a boys chat. I know this is like mostly boys here, so you know, I gotta work with my allies while I have them. I was also thinking, oh, another, I guess early cramps, yeah, I get those a lot. I think that's what I was having like a week or so ago. I also, Ultra's gonna yell at me because I'm about to be like, anyway, so back to stream planning, but, and he's gonna post the fucking timestamp. But anyways, I was, so obviously once affiliate goes into action, because I know it can take like 24 hours for the thing to even like register, you know, that like, oh, you've reached the count, and then I need them to like email me, and then I have to go through and like set up everything. I want to do stuff for subbies. I don't like personally, because most of my all of my Oshi stream on YouTube, so for them they have memberships and they do special things for that. The only people I watch on Twitch, they just subs for them is just you don't see ads, but I want there to be other things than just you don't have ads, because you know you're being generous enough to give me money back for providing content, and I don't know, I don't want it to just be no ads. I want to do something, you know, to like incentivize, I guess, besides no ads or just your general desire to support me extra than just you know, listening in or, you know, retweeting my stuff and all, because that as well is just fine. Nobody is obligated to sub. One thing I thought about is I do want to eventually do, I'm trying to still again to kind of think about like the logistics a bit more, but knowing some people here in particular, subs will be all around to everyone here, oh my lord, oh no. I want to do watch-alongs is something I really want to do. But what I was thinking was I might do some, like there will be some watch-alongs that I do that's like for everybody, especially if it's something like that is like a channel joke or like something that's like something I talk about a lot. Like eventually I want to make people watch like a spook, like we'll do like a spooky movie, or like if we decide to be like, oh, we're gonna, because like Stardew Valley, if we watch like Brokeback, like we joked about, you know, like I would do that for everybody so that everybody can join, but I would want to do maybe like specific watch-alongs for subbies. I was thinking maybe like we could do like anime or maybe just like movies every once in a while, and so maybe like I was thinking like once, maybe twice a month we can do like subby watch along, or and then occasionally do like a normal stream one or something like that, you know, because I don't play games a ton, to be frank. Like I play games on stream and then I play games like occasionally with like my boyfie or something off stream, so I don't know how often I would do like games with the community. Like I do want to do that is something I want to do. It's just like I don't want to make that like my primary sub promise, because you know, if I'm too tired from like, if I'm too gamed out from stream, I don't want to be like, oh okay, I'm gonna force myself to play, you know. Like I do want to do games with chat, like I do want to do that. It's just I don't want to make it a promise financially, because I might not have the energy to do that, you know. So I don't want to feel like I'm ripping you off, you know, I guess you could say. watch alongs is something I think that could be like I can easily do, you know, because I like that kind of stuff. And then also we could just do like subbies just chatting, you know, occasionally or something. But I also I don't, yeah, I think maybe like once or twice a month we could do like a subby watch along or something where we watch like a movie or an anime or something, because I would also have to work out like if we do movies, you know, trying to find if there's like free on YouTube, or oh, where would it be cheap, unless like if you guys want to do a Luffy and put on your pirate, your hats, you know, that's up to you, you know, but like I can't endorse anything, you know, because I would also have to like work out that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think stuff like that could be fun. For each sub, we'll do a dreadfully wonky schedule. Oh my god, that's so funny. I also think, because I do, when I mentioned like I want to learn Japanese, like I do want to do that. I thought maybe also like maybe a once a month check-in once we start, like I'm still like settling into streaming, so it would be a while before I start doing that. But maybe like eventually we could do like a once a month like check-in if you guys also want to try. I also thought for subbies maybe something that could be fun is, I don't know if this would be interesting, but maybe like instead of maybe doing like 2 watch alongs or something, maybe also we could do like I don't know, maybe like a manga club or something, you know, where we read a manga or some manga and then talk about it or something together. I don't know. I was just thinking of ideas to incentivize, you know, spending money on me. Manga club? Okay, manga club, because I thought that could be fun, you know. Watch alongs and then manga club. And it could be like manga club would be like a monthly thing, and then, you know, it could just be like if you're not interested in what we're reading, then like you could just pop in, you know, because I think manga would be something easier than reading like an actual book, you know. Like, yeah, like maybe that. It's just, yeah, it would have to vary. The thing with that is I would have to make sure it's like specifically like a crack fic, because I would feel bad if it's someone like actually wrote their heart into it, you know. But maybe something like that could also be kind of funny, you know. Yeah, I was thinking maybe like twice a month watch alongs, you know, or maybe at least like once a month watch along, and then like once a month like a manga club stream, you know. We can watch to make the boys watch girly movies. That is a plan. I want to make everyone watch at one point Pride and Prejudice because it's peak. I'm gonna force them. We can force them to watch like, I don't know, like a Barbie movie or like something like really girly. They can make them watch something really girly, because I know at least all the Barbie movies are free on YouTube. Madoka Magica Watcher, gotcha. Because also what I was thinking too is maybe we could do watch alongs for like, the reason I thought maybe like 2 a month could be good is because maybe like one of them for like a month could be like an anime or something, I don't know, like a TV show we watch occasionally, or like a movie, I don't know. But yeah, I was thinking something like that. It would take a, you know, obviously like once subs get active, and then I would have to plan out how to do that. So it would be a little like that's the thing too, is because I'm still figuring this out. When subs activate, I might not immediately have that stuff ready, you know. So like I won't immediately have emotes ready, because I to put it frankly, I've only been streaming for 2 weeks, and I did not expect to hit this point. So I did not prepare because I genuinely thought it would take months to reach this point. So I did not prepare. So I've only been watching Twitch for 2 weeks, so I have no idea what to expect. Yeah. The longest piece of literature is a Loud House fanfiction. Actually, the longest fanfiction is actually a Formula One fanfiction. I know at least on AO3, one of the the longest ongoing fanfictions that's been going on for like over a decade is a Formula One fanfiction between two race car drivers. Fun fact. We need expose Mina to horrible histories. It's peak British media, iconic even. I feel like I've heard that. Let me look it up. Maybe I'll recognize it. Is this like is this like Mighty Python vibes? Is that kind of what it's giving? I looked up pictures. Is it kind of like silly in like a Mighty Python kind of way? You don't know what Mighty Python? I thought you were British. I thought you were British. What do you mean? You don't know what that is. Monty Python. I said the wrong name. God damn it. Monty Python. Damn it. I said Monty Python. It's a British comedy group. I can't believe I said Mighty Python. It's been like 5 years since I've watched it, but yeah, Monty Python. They did the parody movie about like the Holy Grail that was really funny. God damn it. I listen, it's been like 5 years. Like, hey, it's been like 5 years. And my brain, I thought it was Monty Python. God. Monty Python. Damn it. I got there eventually. Yeah. That is it like that vibe? Is that what it's kind of like? Cause I like those. I like their movies. Like I really like the Holy Grail one they did. I also liked the fuck, what was it? The Meaning of Life. The Meaning of Life was also a really fun one. I mean, it is a comedy. Like short skits? Okay. Maybe we can do Mighty Python and the Holy Grail. Mighty, oh my god. Monty, maybe we could do Monty Python and the Holy Grail at one point. Cause also like, you know, I'm a Hime. I'm Princess. I'm Princess Mina, and it's like medieval. Maybe I can do that because it's like an old like 70s comedy movie about, it's just like a spoof like joking tale about the search for the Holy Grail. New mana okay, hell yeah. Swan's gonna goon for a moment. No, I get you, because my favorite idol just got back from the military like a month ago, so I was losing my mind because my favorite K-pop boy is back. So I can't make fun of you. My favorite K-boy is back and he immediately dropped music. They put his ass to work immediately. So I understand. Yeah, because that's another thing. It's just like I want to do movie watch alongs. It's just I don't know what would be, because like for example, like do most of y'all have like Netflix, you know? I mean, I know obviously Netflix is also different in regions, like what they have, but because I'm just trying to think, because there's some like I'd want to watch like movies, but I would feel bad if I wanted to watch movies where you had to like pay, you know? Because I mean, like I said, unless you wanna be Luffy, you know, you know, that's fine, you know. Because there's like some spooky movies on Netflix. New 2's free section isn't that bad. I'll have to check. That's the thing, there's some spooky movies that I want to watch that I know are at least on like Amazon Prime or Netflix or something like that. Oh my god, wait, I'll be able to do the bit of like you can use an Amazon Prime to get a free Twitch sub when you subscribe. I'll be able to do that bit now. That's fun. Because I want to watch spooky. I want to watch spooky movies because I like them. I think they're fun. We could watch some classics. We could also watch some like funny movies too, you know. Maybe like I really right now, god, I really want to see that new movie, Sinners. I really want to watch that. I believe that's what it's called. I believe it's called Sinners. That's what I really want to watch that one. I've heard it's so good, and to be honest, last year was a really good watch Megamind. I've already seen it multiple times. Don't you dare accuse me of not having seen a movie like Megamind, okay? Listen here, I watched that movie in the theater when it came out with my father. Like, are you kidding me? Of course I've seen Megamind. Also because Cuz also pretty as fuck. No, that's true. You know, I actually know a manga that you might like, Swan, since you're into stuff like that. There's actually a manga that has like an aesthetic that's don't let the name fool you. It's not related whatsoever, but it's called Trump, and it's about vampires, and it's got a beautiful art style. It's if you've seen the anime that's come out called Delico's Nursery, that's based on like, it's about like vampires running like a little orphanage kind of thing. It's the series that's based off of, and that series is also based off of a series of Japanese stage plays under the same name. No, there's some beautiful ones. It's a gothic art style. It's probably my favorite art style. I'll drop a pic in the Discord because it's beautiful. It's just sadly a little difficult to find translations, but I think you would like it. I'll post it in the Rex. Even though it's like, you know, Mina Rex, here I am, you know, posting. Well, it kind of work. It can be like I'm posting it, but like I posted 2 of the covers to give like an idea of the art style. Like it's beautiful. It's so pretty. It's just a bit hard to find English translations. But I can see if I can find some, because I really like it. It's not a very long story. Like I said, it's based off of a stage play. Basically, the author of the stage play decided to write a manga and got someone to illustrate it. Chronicles, which is a manga and vocaloid song series attached, yeah. I have a lot of interesting fell asleep, sick. I have a lot of interesting manga. Like I also like there's a couple like more I read a lot more like romance manga personally, because there's a lot that haven't been turned into animes. I also read some more like horror psychological. Like I've was reading for a long time. I haven't finished it because I just haven't read it in a hot minute, but I was reading Agent, if you guys know what Agent is. It got an anime adaptation, but it's shit because it was one of those where they used 3D, and so it ended up kind of just looking like the fucking Berserk anime. So like, you know, do I have Crunchyroll? Yes, I have Crunchyroll. Junji Ito, I actually have not gotten to read Junji Ito's work yet. Because I really want to read his work, like the physical version, and like not like online. Like I know that sounds so weird and like pretentious of me, but just his work is so beautiful that like I would love to. I want to like go to a bookstore one day and like steal it for an hour or two, because I really want to. I think it's Tome I think is what it's called. That one is really cool. And then I really, again, the Spiral one. Okay, cool. I didn't know if that would make sense because people would be like, but the digital is the same. I don't know. I feel like it hits different when it's printed out. I'm really into that kind of stuff. Like Agent is a big one that I read. That it's more like it's a seinen, and it's more action based, so it might be more interesting to those. But it's basically like a small group of humans who can't die. They are physically incapable of dying, and one of them is basically trying to start a rebellion of other people who are like him, because he believes that because they have been basically treated as experiments by the governments of the world, he wants to get revenge for his kind, and he believes that, you know, it's time for his group to take over, since like his group was ruled by the main population with an iron fist. Why can't he? And he's a fucking old man, and he's the coldest anime character I've ever, like manga character I've ever come across. This old man in Ajin, Ajin, is the coldest fucking dude. He's the villain. He's the coldest fucking dude. Yeah, he has right. Dude, I'm not even kidding. For one, it's implied that he did 9/11. I'm not even joking. It's kind of implied that he did 9/11. Also, he is so fucking sick. Like dude, he's the coolest fucking dude. Like, he is insane. Like, fucking commits monstrosities, but God, like, that when I see people being like, solo leveling is peak aura, no. He is the peak aura. The wood chipper. How many people can say that? How many characters where a dude knows he can't die, so he puts himself through a fucking wood chipper because he knows he's gonna come back and he can easily get up? It's like, like, he's so metal. Are you kidding me? He's metal as fuck, and he does it all while wearing like little suspenders and a fucking Newsy Boy cap. Like, he is the true aura farming character. Like, whatever the fuck solo leveling and stuff, which, no shade if you like it, it's whatever. I mean, I think it's kind of mid, but you know, if you're into like, aura farming show, like, get into the Asian manga, because that old man is the aura farmer. Like, he's so sick. Like, God, he does so much stuff where you're just like, you are horrible, but you're also the coolest person ever. I think I like it because the Asian manga is like a really interesting take on immortality, because a lot of the times immortality is just like, ooh, I'm sad because I never die. But no, these dudes like actually use it like a weapon and a fighting style, which is so cool because it really showcases like the potential that something like being immortal has. Like, yeah, bro threw himself in a fucking wood chipper because he knows he's gonna come back. What's the point? Like, yeah, utilize something like that, you know? I'm gonna basically suicide bomb because I'm gonna come back. What's the point? You know, like, he can do all that. And I think it's really, like, one of the things too is basically like they know to take him down to stop his plots. They can't kill him, so they have to come up with creative ways to stop him, like using like elephant tranquilizers and stuff like that. Like, it's a really cool, so if you're really interested into like takes on like immortality and stuff, I think it's one of the cooler stories and how they utilize it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's like a manga. Fire Punch, yeah, I know that's another big thing with Fujimoto's other work. Fujimoto, really cool. I could never read his work, but I like that he's just a fucking weirdo. I have read the Goldfish story. I like that he's fucking weird. I don't think I could ever read his manga, but you know, his art is really good and I vibe with a lot of his ideas. I like that he does some weird shit. Bring weird shit into manga that's not just like incest, you know? Like, you know, when I say weird shit, don't do like weird incest lolly shit. Do like cool stuff. Yeah, I'd like to read Chainsaw Man, but I just can't do it. But you know, I can do it. It seems cool, but I'm unable to. So sadly, you know, rip. But I would say hope it goes good, but I know it doesn't. I know it's still not going good because I see the leaks like every other week, and yeah, I'm glad I never started it because I would not be able to. I feel you, but I'm too deep. The reason I can't do it is because I like a lot of the characters and I like the style and I like the themes of the story. It's just I would relate to certain aspects about Denji, and I really wish Fujimoto would lay off the certain aspects involving Denji that you all know very clearly what I'm referring to, because he does it like every month at this point. And like I get what he's trying to like put home, but like we've seen it. Do we really need to see every woman in his life do that to him? You know, like now there's the whole Yodo thing happening, and like, you know, like, do we really have, like, we get it. Does he really have to go through that like every 50 chapters, you know? Like, I already couldn't do it just based off of the stuff involving like Majima and the one chick that threw up in his mouth, because the vibes was just like hitting a little too close to home there. But yeah, I would not have been able to survive how often he does it. That's like my gripe with Fujimoto, is like I'm not someone who thinks that like there should be no presence of essay and stuff in media. I think it's important to discuss, but I think there gets to a point where it's like it's a little too much, you know? Like, we already knew that about the story and about Denji. Like, do we really need to continuously see that happen to him, you know? Yeah, like, I think the Makima grooming was important to the story and it showcased a lot, but I don't think the other instances after the Makima grooming was really necessary, you know? Maybe the Himiko, but also can you give me a moment, chat? Hold on, I apologize. I am so fed up. Oh my lord. I am so sorry too. I think I just peeked the fuck out of my mic. I just got a call from my father again, and I was like, oh god, it must be urgent. Nope, he was calling me just to fuck with me. He was calling me just to annoy me. That was literally his only reason. I had to tell him, like, now is not the time, you dick. He does that. My dad purposely says that, like, he likes to harass me. So he literally called me on the way home from work just to do that. Oh my lord. Okay. I thought since he called again that like something bad happened. Nope. Just all right. Well, thanks dad. I appreciate. Yep, appreciate. So if around this time sometimes I have to dip for a minute or two, it might be because he's doing that, because since I moved, he does that he says he does it to keep me on my toes. So yeah, I have to answer him occasionally just so he thinks I didn't die, because otherwise he leaves me voicemails where he's like, oh, I get it, you don't love me anymore. I get it. Wow, might as well throw me in the retirement home, you know. Mom calls me randomly sometimes to tell me what groceries she bought. Yeah. Before stream, my dad was texting me telling me about how he's got to go to like a company dinner, and I was like, oh, I gotta wear the fancy shirts, huh? Because my dad hates dressing like that. So he calls me to update me on like work beef and things like that. My mom just calls me and then like forgets why she called me. But yeah, so if I randomly dip occasionally around this time for like a minute or two, it's probably because he called me and wants to yell at me for a second or two. And yeah, not an emergency, just my father is annoying. My father is annoying. I'm technically his only, like, I mean my brother, but my brother's my my half brother, so I'm like, I guess in a way technically his only child, because like he didn't raise my brother really, because my brother, our age difference, you know. My brother mostly still saw his own dad, but yeah, I'm the only girl at least, so I get the dad treatment on Max. Yeah, so watch alongs. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna, oh god, half brother's twin, yeah. Same mom, different dad. Yeah, I think what I might do is once we get subbies and we get that worked, I think what I might do is maybe do like polls or something of like a couple movies to see what y'all like. I'll make a poll and then y'all can pick between like 3 or 4 options which one, and then we can watch that, and I'll provide like links to where you can watch it, unless again you want to be Luffy, which that's up to you. I will not provide that kind of stuff. That's something you got to do on your own, but I'll have to work out how to get like a timer, you know. I'll have to figure out how people do that. I'm sure there's something I can get real quick, but yeah. We can do that to watch some like movies, and then we can do like some silly stuff like Kitchen Nightmares, or like you mentioned, like horrible histories, or you know, stuff like that. I think that like we'll do some that's just like ooh spooky, and then some that's just like silly. Sounds annoying, better than my, yeah, it is kind of annoying, but you know, he doesn't really have too many people to yap with, so you know, and I do miss him, so it's just he calls it the most unfortunate times. That's the only thing. I wish he would call me at night, but he likes to call me on the way home from work, which is coincidentally when I'm streaming, so I just secretly make accounts on my mom's TV because she pays for streaming services and then never uses them. Yeah, I think my Netflix account is still linked to like my mom's. Yeah, I do the same, or I just sign up for like free trials. Like I do that for Hulu. Like I would sign up for like a free trial and then to get the HBO package so I could like binge House of a Dragon in like 2 days and then be like, all right, there we go. Why am I yawning? What the heck? What's wrong with me? Ugh. Oh my lord, what's wrong? I slept so much. Why am I yawning? Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll do watch-alongs for now, and then we can. Oh, Kessa, hello. I'm not eepy. I slept like as soon as stream ended. I ate chicken tenders, and then I slept for like 4 or 5 hours, and then I was up for like 5 hours, and then I slept again till like I slept like another 7 after that. Like I should not be. Also, I'm drinking a Monster right now too. Like I should not be yawning. I don't know. God damn it. I don't know why I'm yawning. I don't know what's happening to me. No, I'm not EPDP. No. What else was I gonna say? I think the artist, you know what, I'm not gonna show it again because as I mentioned, like I haven't secured a spot with this artist quite yet, so I don't want to accidentally like, oh, I'm gonna work with them and then it doesn't happen and, you know, put them in an awkward situation. Oh my lord. I think the artist that I'm looking at though has like a turnaround in like a couple days actually, so I think we might be able to get them, you know, hopefully not too long. I think this person like kind of cooks and kind of just like goes for it because they're sick and super cool and awesome, and I hope I can work with them because I would love to basically get to like, you know, shove their art in your face. Yeah, I will get on that like right as pretty much like after I end stream. I'll gather some picture references and like our little explanations, and I will request a commission for them and see how that goes, see if they accept and are able to do it, and hopefully then maybe we could have emotes by next week. I can't wait. I wonder when I'm gonna get my email about affiliate. I hope over the weekend at least, because I would like to set everything up. I mean, if it comes tonight, then like cool. I'll get it set up as well. It's just I would like for it not to come like in the middle of when I'm streaming at some point, you know, so that way I can make sure everything's set up for y'all. Cooking isn't cooking where you can smell it from 3 meters outside the building. I hope you understand. Oh my lord. Let me check. No, I have not. I have not gotten it. No. I'm probably not gonna get it for a hot minute. Since it's probably gonna take like 24 hours for it to even register that I've hit the amount I need for affiliate, so rip. But I'm antsy. I'm just like, give it to me. Give it to me now. I'll hit up Alphonse and Shido, and Sadiel. I'll see if Sadiel can do it as well. Actually, yeah, I'll see it. And the thing too is, every time something bread or potato related is cooked, I can always smell it. Yeah, if someone's making like French fries or chicken, I can smell it always. I'll hit them up and see if we can schedule like a collab, like celebration, affiliate celebration, maybe, where we can like argue over tier lists or something. I think that could be silly. I'll just have to work with them and figure out a time for next week. But like I said, once subs and everything activates, y'all can do it before, you know, if we have streams before. Just the official celebration, kind of like a belated birthday party, will be a little bit. But yeah, that's kind of a plan with that. Next week, because tomorrow we're gonna play more Yakuza. I think for now, I kind of like the vibe for now of having like Stardew Monday and then Yakuza Friday. I like that energy for now. And then having like the other 3 days, like depending. And also about the Crooked Man, I might go back to it, just probably not for a little bit. But I might eventually go back to it. British tier list, but you guess what things are whilst the British are here freaking out. Yeah, British. I mean, yeah, because I'm pretty sure we're all Canadian. I'm pretty sure we're all American except for Shadow, who's Canadian. I don't know if Sadio is. I think Sadio is American, or at most maybe Canadian, but so we don't know. we don't know. We'll do like rating like British snacks or like rating British food just based off of the vibes, and we won't have any knowledge of what it's actually like. What was my brain a British slang tier list. I think slang tier lists are too far. Like I've seen people do like white people slang tier list where it's like, oh shucks, and get a load of this guy and stuff like that. I think something like that could also be a fun one. I'll create like a list and come like find a list of different like silly little tier lists that we can do, and we can just yap about it and just chill and do a little yap stream. What was my brain doing? I did, like I said, I have sub badges, which I think they're really cute. I'm really excited to use them. I think they fit the gal vibe very, very much. I will just have to, once I get affiliate, like take a second to figure out how the fuck to implement them. And then I have a really cute channel point redeem that I'm excited. It's I won't say exactly what the icons are yet. I'll just say the channel point is, there is a relation to cats. I won't say exactly what it looks like and how, but there is a little cat theme to it. And then I'll say the sub badges is it has a relation to something about my outfit and my accessories. So I'll throw out this little hints there, but I'm excited. I think they fit the vibe of like my aesthetic, so I'm really hyped for them. I think they're gonna be so darling. Trying to think of like because also the thing is too, I thought about having like I wouldn't know, like I thought about maybe having like a sub role in like the Discord, you know, to have like if we do what, like I don't know, that's why I think maybe what I'm gonna do for watch alongs is I think I'll just stream it. It's just, you know, you'll just have my audio and my visual and then like the counter, because that's what my Oshi usually does, and then we just watch the movie, you know, and like you play it on your own. It's just I would do like a sub only stream, because if I did it in Discord, like I would have to make a specific role for it, and then I would have to make sure the settings so it's only my audio, and then also if people don't remain subs, I would have to somehow keep track of that, and that's like impossible. So I would just do like sub only streams. And I think what I would do too is like if we were doing like a sub only, like a watch along or something, I would do like a normal stream during the day, and then just later in the day I would, you know, like maybe like 2 to 4 hours later do a sub stream where we watch like a movie or something, give people time in between to do stuff, and you know, me to do some stuff because I would have to like eat and chill a bit in between, you know. That's kind of like the vibe. That's what I'm thinking. Trying to think if there's like anything else regarding affiliate and things like that. I will say sounds good. Yay. Okay, I will say I did, because it was on sale, I did get Homie Cypher finally. So Homie Cypher is something that we will play. I'm very excited. I am very excited. I think next week I will have to next week I will not be able to stream Wednesday because I have a doctor's appointment. So there will only be 4 days most likely next week, and one of them will be the affiliate collab, which might be later in the day. If there's a it's most likely going to be a random picks etc free to rate, so it doesn't clutter. Yeah, I'll look into the forum, the Discord forum stuff. I'll write that down. I'll look into the Discord forum and figure that out, because I had no idea what the fuck that was till y'all mentioned it. I'll look into that. What else? I'm thinking, yeah, so we're gonna be doing a collab, and then Stardew, and then Yakuza for now are gonna be pretty consistent. I think what I'm going to do for the other days, I'm planning on, I think, doing either Homie Cypher or doing a date with death. It's gonna be a romance visual novel one way or the other. It's just deciding if I want to do Homie Cypher or a date with death. And if I don't, whichever one I don't do, I'll do a different time. But I'm leaning more towards Homie Cypher, but you know, I don't know. I know date with death is also very popular, so I plan to play both regardless. I think it'll just depend kind of on like the timing of the collabs and everything. I'll look and see what day it would probably be. David Death Guy is a certified pretty boy. Yeah, he is. He really is. I know one of my Oshis played some of it, and he was like in love with him. So I know Zanny really liked him. Yeah, I think that's kind of like, obviously I am keeping with my it's pretty short. Okay, then that could be a good one, because I think Homie Cypher might be a bit longer, because Homie Cypher does have multiple options. I don't know how long each option is, but I will take a look to see. I am keeping to my usual of by Sunday of every week I'll have all my VODs up for the week uploaded to YouTube. I haven't done the ones for this week yet because just been, you know, stuff going on, but I am doing that so that the VODs are saved and people can go back and look at them, and I can go back and look at them. I am doing that, yeah, for free, yeah. And then my schedule, I will post again usually Sunday as well, my schedule for the week. And I did set up a I did set up a channel in the Discord, a announcement channel for my schedule. So I will also every week make sure I will post it on Twitter, and I will also post it in the Discord so that y'all know. the times shouldn't be different. It'll be for the collab, but otherwise I stream, you know, pretty much 1 p.m. EST. Trying to think of Majima Shrine channel. Oh, you guys are enabling my delusions. Trying to think what else. I have wondered if like what everyone's feelings would be on like possibly doing instances where I do like the same game like twice or so in a row. Like if I did like Monday, Tuesday Stardew or like Thursday, Friday Yakuza or something, you know. I just don't know if like that would be a little like overwhelming, I guess, or like if I played, because basically I'm just trying to think with Yakuza of like it don't matter. Okay, I'm trying to think with Yakuza maybe at certain weeks maybe doing either just like a really long Yakuza stream or maybe doing like two just because, you know, to help us get through the game because it's like a longer game, you know. I think more Yakuza will only be a good thing. I've been looking forward to Yakuza. You're just right. Okay, well, I don't know. I just having the fun is most part. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just know some people, you know, if they're not into it, then it's like, oh, I can't watch, you know, a bunch of street, you know. So I don't know. I was just kind of wondering what everyone's thought was on that. Yes, so far I have Yakuza slotted to be like Fridays because since Yakuza is a game that like if I'm in the right mood I can put like 8 hours into that game. I figured Friday would be good because most people don't have to work and things like that, so if the stream ends up running a bit late it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I mean, obviously time zones for some people are different, but Yakuza all 5 days a week. Then I might also do like a Thursday Yakuza stream or something just to help us move it along, you know, help us get through it a bit quicker. Also, just it was a bit slower at the start because I had to explain some things about the previous game and, you know, that kind of stuff, but I think we're at a point where we can start like really rolling and getting into it. I believe also usually with Yakuza, at least with the other games, once you complete like the main story, you should still be able to like run around and do stuff. I'm pretty positive that's you can do that with Yakuza. Like I'm like 99% positive. So we also, if we complete the main story, we should then be able to, if we want to do streams where we just like run around and do silly things, you know. But I at least want to get through like the main story, you know. So I think I'm gonna try to not do as many side quests, just so that we can at least get through the main story, and then maybe we can do some streams here and there where we just go do silly stuff in Yakuza. Goto's so cute. I can't. I hope he does end up getting bigger at the end. It'd be funny. Yeah, I think it'd be really funny if just like over time he just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. You know, let me check actually. I'm gonna look this up. Okay, there we go. So I double checked to make sure it's the same as previous games. We gotta. From what I saw on, I saw it on Twitter. He's someone we can find like pretty quickly. He's a pretty early game. I think we can find him in chapter 2, which we're about to start, from what people said. Because I saw a account that posts like some K-pop stuff had posted him. And we're talking about it because they're like, oh my god, Yakuza added VK. So he should be pretty easy to find. It says that like the other, because I wasn't sure if, since it is technically a Like a Dragon game, not a Yakuza, I wasn't sure if it was the same because I don't really have as much experience with Like a Dragon, which it's the same general franchise. just they operate slightly different. It is going to be the same where after you complete the main story, you can still do all the sub stories and all the other content. So I think that's what we might do. We might, I mean, we'll still do sub stories, like sub quests here and there for like the main crew, but I might try to keep us on lock for the main story at least. And then once we complete that, then we can do some streams where we just run around and do side stuff and do silly shit, you know? Because otherwise, like, this game will take forever. And I know eventually we're gonna want to play some other story games. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it shouldn't have nudity. But I don't know, like, literally, fun fact, literally in Yakuza 0, you can go to a video store and choose to watch videos, and it will actually play real life soft videos, and then it cuts to after, and it's like, yeah, they, you know, did their business. That is a thing you can do in Yakuza 0. It's crazy. You can make them go beat it. It doesn't show anything in like the videos. It's just like girls wearing like bikinis basically, but like it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Yeah, you can go do that. Like, no, Yakuza is great. There's also in Like a Dragon, there's the baby men. You find like a fetish group of dudes who are like, and they're like, it's like a, I guess like the opposite of DDLG. Like, I forget the MMLB, is that what it would be? I don't know, where it's like older woman, younger guy, and it's like a bunch of grown men that are into like dressing like babies, and you have to encounter them and you're like, what the fuck? And if you complete their sub story, you unlock them and they will come aid you in battle. And you'll have these dudes in fucking diapers run to come help you. That's like a dragon, so that's a different pro tag and everything. That's fun fact, the pro tag of the guy that voices Goto. But yeah, no, the Yakuza, trust me, Swan, you were not ready for the shit that Yakuza gets into, man. You are not ready. They do not care. They don't show like explicit nudity or anything, but they do. In Yakuza 0, there's literally a sub story where you help like a girl who got hired to be a dominatrix who's like not good at it because she feels like she's being mean, and you like help her learn how to do it, and you're playing it as Kiryu, who's just like really autistic and is like, yes, pretend I'm a man that is hiring you, be mean to me, lady. And it's so awkward. It's so fucking funny. Like, they do so much stupid things like that. It's so fun. I can't wait to, I want to play Yakuza 0 eventually because I love Kiryu. Kiryu is so fun. I do know there is like a, yeah, it's peak. I always liked Majima because he was silly, and then Yakuza 0 sold it for me. I was smitten. That's Yakuza 0 is young Majima and Kiryu, who eventually, Kiryu's not in this game. You can get him as like a DLC character to have on your pirate ship, but he's not in this game. He's back in Japan, but Kiryu is like the main guy besides Majima for the franchise. And this Yakuza 0 takes place when Majima is like late 20s, I believe, and then Kiryu's in his like early 20s. So it's like 40 years earlier. It takes place in, I believe, the 80s. I think it's the 70s or the 80s. It takes place in Japan. But it's really good. That is one I will definitely play on stream. Yeah, the 80s. Yeah. I will definitely play it. I have like all the Yakuzas. But I've only played 0. I want to go through the whole series, but I will do like a different game in between Yakuza, Pirate Yakuza and Yakuza 0, because I don't want to do like 2 back-to-back, you know, because like I want to do like one story game at a time, like big story games, not just like, oh, it might be like 1 or 2 streams, like a big story game. I don't want to do the same back-to-back-to-back. So I think maybe like we'll do a different one in between and then go to Yakuza 0, you know, do something else, like real slide something else in between. That's kind of the vibe. And then with Stardew, I feel like it's just like, you know, play it until we just get a little bored with it, kind of like with like playing something like Minecraft, you know, and then we can swap it to like a different kind of cozy game that, like, if I can get like Animal Crossing or, you know, Voices of the Void, as someone really wants. We could do something like that, just like another game that you can just like sink hours in. Yep, there he is. That you can just like sink hours into, you know, just that. We might use like the Stardew slot as like just a game, like I can yap as we just wander around and do random stuff. Maybe like Slime Rancher could also be one, just something like that. And then we'll have like Thursday, Friday, depending on if I'm doing 1 or 2, can be like our story game. Finish the week with story games, and then yeah, throughout the week, just like collabs or YAP streams. Or to be honest, I'm kind of shocked that like so many people listened to me just yap today. Like, I honestly was like a little worried, and I felt like, okay, this stream might be like an hour and a half because people just like might not want to. I did not expect people to actually like, I did not expect y'all to enjoy just me yapping for 4.5, almost 5 hours. So I'm a little, okay, I love yapping there, yay. Okay, because then I also might occasionally just do like a yap stream here and there. There would be no like schedule, you know? It would just be if I feel like there's something important, like, you know, channel updates that are like I want to go in depth on, or just like, oh, I have some stuff I really want to rant about, you know? Maybe we could just do a random yap stream. But now that I know that y'all actually do like and still find this interesting, I'll definitely occasionally do these. I also think maybe just doing like reading like spooky stories or something like that could also be fun as like a kind of yap stream, like maybe like a r/no sleep reading sesh or something, you know? That could be fun. One thing I kind of want to do is right now, like my background that I use for my stream is I've been nonverbal practically all day. I needed a hell yeah. My background is like a very nice free one that a creator made and was so generous to make usable for all of us. I want to eventually as well get like a more custom one, and I would love to get one that has like a day and night setting, you know. I think that would be really nice, because then when we're doing like watch alongs and stuff, I could make it darker so it's a little easier on the eyes for people who will have to have it up and watching a movie or something. So that's something I want to do eventually as well. But the background will definitely cost more money because I will have to commission and blah 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 blah, you know the drill. But I would like to get something that has like a day and night version, just to for certain streams make it a little easier, since it's not as bright, since my usual setup is very bright and girly and hyper. Like, I already have like references and stuff for when I can get things like that. Which, you know, hopefully if we build up a good little community and get subs and stuff, I can put some money back into the stream good. So I'm very happy. I'm very happy with what we've built so far. I really did not expect this so early, so I'm truly thankful. I could not have done it without y'all, legitimately, because I would be physically unable to. but really it is great. I'm very thankful, and I'm gonna warn y'all, if my next stream that subs are active, if depending on whatever the fuck it is y'all are planning, if I get really, I don't know how to accept gifts. I'm gonna warn y'all. So if I get like overwhelmed, or if I like cry or something, don't make fun of me. Don't make fun of me. Don't make fun of me, because I'm bad at accepting gifts. So whatever it is you're planning, just don't tease me too bad. Don't tease me too bad with whatever you're doing. If you're gonna, I'm not good at accepting kindness and generosity. I have my secret way, so does Ultra. Oh my god, I don't know what it is y'all are doing, but you know, I'll find out. But I might go ahead and wrap up the YAP. Oh my god, it rhymes. Wrap the YAP. I might wrap it up for now, because I'm really hungry and I want to go eat, and I'm gonna try to get that commission stuff submitted and start annoying the boys to figure something out. Perhaps Alphonse will be our next victim. Yeah, we'll figure. We'll get it. And eventually too, I think also Shido mentioned maybe doing YAP streams too with the boys could be fun. He mentioned doing something like that. So yeah. But yeah, I'll give updates when the affiliate stuff when they seem to be working on it. I'll post on Twitter and the Discord, wrap the YAP and annoy the boys. Yeah, basically that's what I do. I annoy listen, okay, I get perpetually hit with the like annoying sister of the group hammer, so it's my job to annoy the fuck out of the boys and humble them and keep them humble, especially Prince Bush, you know. I have to tease Dad. Well, oh Lord, thank you for the follow, Kitty-chan. Yeah, I have to annoy them because somebody has to, and I'm gonna do that. Maybe, hopefully one day, maybe. I know Shido also has some people in his circle that I eventually want to meet, and if I can be friends with them, then I can have more people to annoy. But yeah, that's kind of it for now. Thank you so much, and I hope you all have an amazing day. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. But yeah, I will see you all tomorrow for Yakuza, and I will provide updates when I can. All right. Bye bye.